Hello, and welcome back to Doomed. Not so solo playthroughs through Arkham Horror the card game with a focus on roleplay and storytelling. Today, my friends, it is that favorite time of the year, once a year, honestly, at this point, where we get to start a brand new campaign. Hello, Mia. I would caution you to not hold fast too much to that quote. Although I guess if I said it was a prediction, then it must come true. 'Tis what it is. Today we get to start a brand new campaign, and let me tell you, when I say we're going to have some strange investigators today, we may indeed have some strange investigators. Now I'm using the plural here because it is not just me today facing the mythos alone. Today I am joined by old hat special guest star Nomhare.
Old hat?
Old hat?
I've never been here before.
I realize. I'm so sorry. What I meant was like, oh, you've been here before. You've done this before.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I've done it before somewhere, in some capacity. But hello.
Hello. oh yes, of course. Very true.
Also, if we want some dirty talk, I have some dirty talk for you. How about garbage that hasn't been taken out? Unwashed rocks.
No.
Eating sewage.
No, Nomhare, stop. No. In Finnish, Mia screams.
Fuck no. That's close enough to finish.
Okay.
We did have a PG rating on the stream, right?
The only language in the world where even someone speaking it can get away with being like, close enough.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Well, perkele is of course something that I can say whenever I feel like it. But
I have both you and Remedy to thank for putting that in my everyday lexicon, Crosshair, because I do like it. It sounds really good, and it feels really good to say.
yeah, well, if I wanted to say something dirty in Finnish, it would be something like likaiset sukat paskahuusissa.
I mean, if you had told me that you were trying to seduce me just now, I probably would have believed you too.
Yeah, I only said that dirty socks in the shitter.
Oh, how horrible. How horrible.
So romantic.
So romantic, yeah, exactly. Well, I think that says more about my state of mind than anything. Yep. Anyway. Well. Anyway. Hello and welcome back to Doomed, everybody. If you can't tell by the silly little grin on my face, I'm very excited because it is always my favorite time to start a new campaign. I feel like this may well be decidedly quite chaotic and quite wild, which is also a good time as well. Always a good time. As always, we'll do a little... We have no stories so far, so we're starting out, so we need to introduce our investigators. We need to turn the music down a little bit. There we go. We need to introduce our investigators. We need to do our drawing of the weaknesses, of course, which will help inform their stories. And then we can dive in to the first scenario of today's campaign. Today, we are playing, or we are starting, I should say, a fan-made campaign for Arkham Horror the card game called Call of the Plague Bearer, who I do not remember if this was made by the Beard or not. I'll have to double check. But I am very excited. Sorry, yes, Crosshair.
No. If it is the Beard, then it's going to be a good one.
Very true. Very true. Do I have anything
also,
else?
As usual, we have around here.
We have what around here? Sorry.
Oh, right. You're probably not in the game view yet.
No, I am not. Well, let's jump over here. Scenario 1 is called Late Risers, but we'll look at that later. What do we have? Oh. Sirloin. There he is. What is he? He seems to be facing off against a horde of the undead?
Yeah.
Just three. It's hardly a horde.
Yeah, most of them are probably in the graveyard still.
Yeah. I'm not...
Because zombies can't dig out of grave because they don't have the strength to dig up 6 feet of dirt.
Absolutely. That's... Yeah, that's always been... I mean, and, you know, we can definitely discuss the lore of zombies, because I think this will figure into the campaign, so we'll have to talk about it. We'll see how they address it, but, you know, traditionally, zombies are corpses that were reanimated with magic, right? So they would have been dug up already, because you're right, they can't get out.
And I can't wait to meet the plague bear.
Roar. The bear of plague. Oh god. I'm just looking at these little zombies here. Okay, I got very distracted looking at the zombies. Whoa! Oh, look at them go! Man, TTS has all these great little things. You can, you know, oh, I want to play the iron. I want to play the battleship. I want to play the zombie. Very sweet. Whoa! Oh, sick! That zombie did a sweet kickflip. Oh god.
It's gonna be stupid.
It's gonna be great. I cannot wait. Do we have anything else? Do we have any admin to take care of before we dive into characters and such?
Just the usual warning.
Oh, thank you. That's still there. Yes, good.
Yeah, especially the mental health part, because we two are talking.
Can't argue with that. You're not wrong. But also, like, I mean, you know, I don't have a more than a passing familiarity with this campaign, but I do get the sense that there's going to be a lot of, like, you know, like, we don't know, but presumably some twisted abominations. And so, yeah, body horror, you know, everyone should take care of themselves, for sure.
Yeah. Probably death, dismemberment, possible spiders.
Ooh.
All the usual fun Arkham stuff.
Exactly. I was going to say all the good stuff, but, you know. Ooh, and then when we loaded in the scenario, it's the mod switched the playmat to Arkham with the church, and I'm now remembering Church Crew. Mary and Mateo. That was so wild. What a wild stream.
Yeah, and there's a rave happening in the church as well, so...
I wonder what it could be.
General store and pharmacy as well.
Oh yeah, those are just nice little places, aren't they? I'm sure. Yeah, just hanging out. So we'll do as we usually do with our as we usually do with our first streams for a new Doomed campaign. We'll do character introductions, talk a little bit. We don't have to talk excessively about how they work, because we'll see them in play more than anything, but we want to talk about the story beats so far of their characters. We'll draw some weaknesses, and of course, Crosshair, we will take our general breaks on the hour as we usually do, as we, you know, tend to do anyway. Hour-ish, exactly. And if you do not mind, my friend, I will start, and I will describe who I will be playing in Call of the Plague Bearer. This man with a mullet right here. He's not really a mullet. He just has long hair. It's not even that long, really. Anyway, this is Vincent Lee, the Doctor. I'll just briefly talk through his ability here, because he has 3 willpower, 4 intellect, 3 combat, and 1 agility. And his ability is that after one of my card effects, from a card that I have, heals damage from an investigator or someone's ally asset, I get to add an On the Mend to that investigator's hand. On the Mend is essentially just a 2 wild icon skill, which you can only commit to your own test because you're the one who's on the mend, and then you can't keep it. It just goes back out of play. So anytime I heal you, you are on the mend and you get to be better. Roger Twy, yes, weirdly, the Doctor can heal himself. Also, hello and welcome to Doomed. I am joined today by special guest, the Crosshair. No, Nomhare. Damn it! Sorry, Nomhare.
Hi! Hello.
Hello.
Hello, chat darlings.
Oh, chat darlings. Let us have a look here at the Doctor's backside. Gross. I'll just read this here.
Yay!
Yay! After the third or fourth mutilated body showed up during his time at St. Mary's Hospital in Arkham, Vincent Lee began to suspect that these were not mere wild animal attacks. When a young man died screaming in his sleep from a burst heart, Vincent knew for a fact that dark times were ahead. Taking a leave of absence from his position at the hospital, he has set out to ease the suffering of those afflicted by the spreading chaos, hoping that the trail of bodies will lead him to the answers he craves. His medical training has prepared him to help make sure that people are patched up in the field. He has field doctor experience, but he is searching for answers. And I think we're going to see here, he's probably searching for answers as to what darkness is settling over Arkham. Well, not a lot, Roger Twy, but I think there's going to be some. We will see if Bonesaw is ready. Unhumaned as well. Hello. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. I am joined today by special guest, the Nomhare.
Hello.
Also, there's still no the. I'll get it right one of these days, Nomhare.
Yeah, it's all the same.
Yeah, it's all the same. Hello, Arkham Librarian. I'll also greet you. I am joined today by special guest, Nomhare.
Hello.
Hello. We're just going to do this for hours. So I was just saying that I'm playing Vincent Lee the Doctor, who, is here to seek out what is ailing the city of Arkham, what is sort of attacking it, and in the process, if he has to make sure that people are patched up, he will. That's really all I have to say about Vincent. We're going to draw a weakness for him later, and it's going to hopefully be thematic, but I'm going to throw it over to Nomhare. What do you have to say for yourself? No, who are you playing? What the hell is going on over here?
Well, I'm playing a mess, like usual.
Yes, as usual.
I'm playing one of the so-called meme investigators, which I don't agree with. Subject 5U21 or subject Suzi. The anomaly. She basically doesn't have a backstory.
Oh.
So we have a backstory. She's basically a leftover from a larger ooze or something that the doctor found, then grew in his lab, and then she took up human features, became childlike because there were a lot of children around, and then grew up like humans do. So basically like an adopted daughter ooze from space.
Yes, my adopted daughter. This is my adopted daughter from space. Suzi.
Yeah.
Love it.
No one in Arkham seems to mind that she's an ooze creature, or they don't know this, or there's some dark magic going on that hides her real persona.
That makes sense to me.
So basically she's been living in Arkham like anyone else, but only a few know that, which might come in later, that she's not really human.
Yeah. I'll just interrupt briefly to say that there's a sort of a feeling of a Dr. Frankenstein and his monster situation here, except of course I want to just reiterate, subject 5U21 is not a monster, but she is some sort of, as you say, offspring of a larger ooze blob thing from space, but we don't know a lot about where she came from. The doctor found her and molded and crafted her in a lab somehow. I think this plays into my backstory of what is the thing plaguing this town, and he presumed it was the blob from space, which was maybe kind of quarantined by the military or something, but out of it he received this gift, this other person, this person who can help him sort of look into the world of Arkham and its various the things that are assaulting it. Although whether or not Suzi would choose to is on her, obviously.
Yeah, Susie has her own set of morals and beliefs and stuff, and she's mostly just going through the motions, living along, learning new stuff, all the stuff, and possibly trying to figure out like where she belongs in the universe or where she came from. Is she a destroyer of worlds or saver of the world or...
And what's so exciting to me about that, again, personally, I am not playing Suzi here, so I'm just going to have to observe from a distance and see how it figures into the story, is that, like, mechanically as well, part of how things are going to work is depending on what she does and how she consumes knowledge, she will develop into, you know, either, as you say, a destroyer of worlds or maybe a savior of worlds. Like, what she becomes will depend on what happens to her, which is true in life, but very extra true of her and mechanically how that works, which is very cool.
Yeah, like they famously said in the 90s movie Virtuosity, he's evolving. And then the question, into what?
Ooh, exactly. And perhaps... But yeah, yes, tell me.
Bit of the mechanics of Susie, she's 1111, so such a little weakling.
Aww.
But every turn and as a fast action, she can basically eat anything, most things, on the board, which then go below the ravenous, which is basically her hunger, and each card beneath that will give her +1 to everything, maximum 5, and then when she hits 5 cards under that, then something else happens, and it's basically a lot of drawing cards, eating cards, and her progress path will depend on what she eats and all that stuff.
You are what you eat, as they say. As they say in the biz.
Rules-wise, which some people might find interesting, her rule says that devour a non-story card controlled by an investigator at your location. We chose to not do the thing that is technically possible, which is that Susie could devour the investigator cards.
Rules as written, FAQs notwithstanding, you're absolutely correct. An investigator card is a card controlled by an investigator at your location. Like, you know, but then the existential crisis of what happens if you eat another investigator gets a little tricky.
Or herself.
Or herself. What happens if you consume yourself? Do you go up in stats? Do you have stats? It's just, I agree. I think it's probably best that we stay out of the pesky philosophical concerns. But you are absolutely correct, Crosshair, that and this is for chat here, at her core she has timing points where she must devour cards either in hand or in play, as laid out by her character and her ravenous controlled or uncontrolled hunger. And then she also can devour a non-story card controlled by an investigator at your location once per round, as you say. When she consumes things, she gets stronger, her stats go up. But as you say, once she consumes enough, something else happens, which we will probably see. So most likely, yeah. There are of course ways around. Nothing is inevitable in Arkham, right? Oh, hello to the nerdy filmmaker. Hello and welcome to Doomed. We're just going over our new investigators for this new campaign, because today I am joined by special guest Nomhare.
Hi.
Hello.
Nerdy probably doesn't know that I'm Crosshair. Or used to be Crosshair.
What? God,
or I was
shocked.
Known to be... Where I am now, there was someone else named Crosshair.
Oh, you consumed Crosshair, and now you have... I understand. Okay, you've assimilated him into you.
Yeah,
as you do. Nerdy, hello. I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. And I hope things are good. And welcome. I think that's okay. So that's the story that we've got so far for these two. The doctor who is attempting to sort of diagnose and then aggressively heal his city from whatever is plaguing it, pun intended, and the offspring of some sort of blob ooze from space, and we don't really know much about her as of yet, but I'm sure we will. Okay, Nomhare, so the next thing we have to do, of course, I'm going to go over to my other favorite thing in the world, which is the arrangement of weaknesses so far. These are weaknesses drawn across all campaigns. Across the top are my solo ones. Across the bottom are the duos from official or unofficial campaigns. Anytime I play standalone mode, we do not count those towards the weaknesses that have been used, so they can be reused. But these are currently out of the running for weaknesses that can be drawn. Eventually we'll run out and we'll have to add more. But...
still a few to go.
Say again?
Still a few to go.
Still a few to go, yeah, actually. I have removed the ones that are for rogue, mystic, or survivors only. Although I will say, Crosshair, if you want, we could put these in the mix for Suzi. They won't be in the mix for me because I'm a seeker, technically. If you want, though, because she could be anything, right?
I'm just looking if any of those would fit. Payer2 doesn't really. Accursed Bell Tolls. Not really. Unprepared. Suzi is anything but unprepared. Ectoplasmic horror would kind of fit, but it would more like be her friend than a horror.
Exactly. Why would it be an enemy? Why would it be an enemy? Seems like it'd be a fun little ghosty. All right. Well, then that's
let's leave them out.
All right. Perfecto. It gives us more fodder later on. So the way that we normally do weaknesses on Doomed is per one that you need to have in your deck. We will draw 3 and then choose. Well, I will try to choose the most thematic, but also, like, ideally not the one that would completely, cripple my my ability to play the game. Hopefully. Yeah.
And I get to pick 2.
Yay! Holy shit, is that Will from LARPs? Hi, Lydia. Welcome to Doomed. It is. I am joined in chat by the nerdy filmmaker, director of LARPs, and I am joined on this voice call by friend and collaborator, Nomhare.
I brought the cheesecake.
Yay! Man, that still feels very... Not that it feels close in time anymore, because it was a long time ago, but it just feels very close to my heart, Nomhare, so I appreciate that.
10 years ago.
Yeah, God. All right, well...
This is...
yeah, sorry.
All of this is because I made a stupid cheesecake comment 10 years ago.
10 years ago. And here we are now. Actually, it's true. It's weird to me that there's a direct line between cheesecake and Arkham Horror, but, here we are. I can't deny it. Would you like to go first, or would I like to go first? I leave it to you, my friend.
One technicality is,
Yes.
do I draw 3, select 1, and then draw 3 other ones? Or do we go by feel if there's 2 that fit really well in the first draw?
Great question. In previous iterations of this, I've done draw 6, pick 2, which is kind of the best of both worlds, but I leave that to you. Oh, yeah, I should mention, Suzi requires 2 basic weaknesses, because she's manifold and has all possibilities or whatever. And before we do the drawing of the weaknesses, hello, Flower of August. Welcome to Doomed. We're just starting our brand new campaign with Vincent Lee and subject 5U21, and 5U21, yeah, and I am joined today by special guest Nomhare.
Hello.
Hello. All right. But yes, so...
Tiggly-leap.
Tiggly-leap. Tiggly-leap. Tiggly-leap. I leave it to you. That's how... Sorry. That's how I would probably do it, but I leave it to you if that's how you want to do it.
Yeah, I'll pick 6.
Hell yeah.
Fine.
Oh.
Enemy is Bach.
One of the new ones. Ooh.
Okay, let's see. Day of Reckoning.
Day of Reckoning. Unbelievable.
Well, it's possible. Paranoia, meh.
How paranoid is
Like,
the ooze? Yeah, good question.
Yeah. Silver Twilight Acolyte is possible because they might be hunting her. Like, to take control of her or use her to bring the end of the world or something. So that's maybe. Morbid curiosity is also a fitting flaw.
Yes,
like,
I agree.
Not in a way that she'll do something stupid, but she'll go anywhere and do anything to sate her hunger. The gold bug, not really. It's item relic. She probably would eat it anyway. So that way, it would be a great one.
Turn that bug into gold.
Throwing the sign is, well, maybe. Like it. If she's figuring something out.
Yeah, if she's obsessive about it, that's true. Madness.
Silver Twilight Acolyte seems fitting because the Silver Twilight is always in our games.
That is true, and they must be hunting her because she's look, by definition, she's a bit of an abomination. I think she's not, but by definition.
Morbid curiosity is something that fits, but also something that Suzi can just eat.
I'm not sure what the deal is with weakness. Hang on. There's a way of. I know that there was something here.
It's a non-story card.
Yeah, and only
controlled.
Yes, and there's some weaknesses. Hang on, I just saw it the other day in the FAQ. It was like some weaknesses that don't have, because there's text on some weaknesses. Oh yeah, like the gold bug. The gold bug says it cannot leave play except by that action, and normally you don't have a way of discarding treacheries. And also, is it a player card? I don't know. That's anyway.
Basic weakness, I think, was a player. I can't remember. But -2 skill value for 1 investigation. It's like,
Card types? I'll find it.
But yeah, I think
Twilight
Acolyte works. Morbid curiosity or drawing the signs. It's like,
okay. What say you?
Like drawing the sign is basically nothing, especially if it can be eaten. Morbid curiosity gives weakness some legs, so.
I guess then the question would be what feels more thematic to you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I think it's those two, I say. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Bye, Suzi. So Suzi we now know, in addition to the story that we've established so far, which is minimal, we know that she has a morbid curiosity, which makes sense because she's trying to, consume and learn about the world, and also the Silver Twilight Lodge is after her. So that's always
yeah, because she's basically the only non-threatening ancient evil that might be evil in the world. So.
In the world. So far. I have a feeling we're going to see some more. I'm going to draw 3 for Vincent, the doctor. I'm hoping to get... What am I hoping to get? Something medical based, I guess. Self-centered. Unbelievable. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Okay, self-centered. I don't think... It's possible. The unspeakable oath of bloodthirst, which is quite nice. Although I don't know what I'm going to do with that.
Yeah. Also, secretly add this card to her. Well...
Secret. It's a secret that you know about now, but maybe you won't know later. Oh, and the gold... Okay, it really wants us to take the gold bug. But I don't like it much either, to be honest. I don't think... It just doesn't feel like Vincent would have... Like, I guess we're doing a bit of a mad science thing, but it doesn't feel to me like this alchemical cursed relic would be in his pool, you know? Like, why? I just don't really understand it.
Maybe somewhere at home, but...
I am definitely looking at this unspeakable oath bloodthirst, and I must say that's standing out to me because we all know some doctors who are also surgeons sometimes have a bit of bloodthirstiness. It is what it is. Now, how am I going to deal damage to an enemy in excess of its remaining health? That we'll have to see.
Just do 2 damage.
Yeah, just do 2 damage when it has 1 health. Yeah, perfect. Easy peasy. I'm going to take it. Crosshair. I'm going to take the Unspeakable Oath Bloodthirst, which is, yes, it will be secretly added to my hand when I draw it, so I can't tell you about it.
Well, yeah, basically, any time you draw a card, it's secretly added.
Oh, you're right. Can't argue with that. No, that's true, actually. No, you know what? You're right. All right. Well, that is the drawing of the weaknesses. Is that why I didn't go into medicine? Yes, nerdy filmmaker, yes. And I'm so scared I never even play games that involve medicine for the same reason. No,
Except now.
No, I think not famously, most of you, I think deep lore here for nerdy who would probably know this, but other people might not. Before I was accepted into Concordia University's theater program, I did want to be an actor, so I had applied some places, but I was a tender young 17-year-old, and I had been accepted into McGill University for science psychology, which was definitely something I was very interested in. So I was going to be doing either developmental or some sort of study of psychology, which feels acting adjacent. But all that to say, I did almost kind of go into medicine in a manner of speaking. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
You heard it here first, but Humphrey from Canada thinks that all psychologists are fakers.
Yeah. All right. Come at me. Cancel me, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Don't do it. We are playing or starting Call of the Plague Bearer, a fan-made campaign for Arkham Horror the card game. We are playing on Standard. And to think I gave you my money. Well, Flower, that is on you, and I cannot... If you want a refund, you can write to me at 123 Psychologists Are Fakers Drive. Okay.
FU Canada.
FU Canada. Yes. Yes, that famed city. FU Canada. I think we should just dive in, eh, Crosshair? No, nothing else to say.
Sounds good.
I will read Death is Only the Beginning. Through the fevered town had crept a curse which some said was greater than the plague, and which some whispered was the embodied demon soul of the plague itself. This is from The Plague Demon by H.P. Lovecraft. Stephen King chimes in, sometimes dead is better. Thanks, Stephen. The prologue. Holding back the forces of darkness has never been easy, or safe. Your latest endeavors left you hospitalized in St. Mary's. Oh shit, the doctor is in the hospital. I used to work here, you know. All right, Grandpa, let's get you home. You don't regret your daring actions, but the internal bleeding sure makes you wish you'd been more careful. As the weeks tick by in extended care, you find your mind dwelling greatly on death. As you would. Despite the hospital being at the forefront of modern medicine, many patients experience sudden and tragic ends. That doesn't bode well for your hospital. Come visit St. Mary's. We have the greatest proportion of people who meet sudden ends. Crazy. You thank your lucky stars that your injuries will heal, as your doctors tell you. Vincent, I should say. But towards the end of your month in St. Mary's, you find yourself gravely ill. While Dr. Mahaswaran will not tell you exactly what's going wrong, brackets, Dr. Mahaswaran was the doctor from Tony Morgan's adventures in the Dream Eaters. Fun fact. The writing is on the wall. Your condition has become a matter of life and death. She treads carefully around the topic, but her mousy colleague with the wild eyes treats you like a lost cause. The remaining moments are a blur. Being wheeled into surgery. 2 figures in surgical garb screaming at each other. A sharp stinging pain. A pair of unsettling emerald eyes. Oops. God damn it, Flower. That's unfortunate. Okay, so it sounds like Vincent got himself injured fighting something, went to the hospital, and then the doctor was like, you need surgery, or else you'll be dead. And he's like, can I perform it on myself? And they went, no. And then things have gone a little wild.
Yeah, and are the pair of unsettling emerald eyes Suzi's eyes?
Now, that is... So are you... Okay, now that's very interesting, because either that means maybe, if they are, then either she's one of the figures in surgical garb, or she just happens to be there.
Or...
Oh?
Well, we find out.
Or we find out. Okay, this part says prologue, and it's crossed out. I'm going to read it. It says, do you hear it? The call is ancient. A mourning chorus sung for millennia in all that live and die. Heed the call. Serve my cause. Uh-oh, it is only a matter of time.
Well, now you said it.
No, now I've said it out loud. That's not good. For the remainder of the campaign, the first time you read a block of text that references you reading it, whether or not you were supposed to, resolve that text. When you read a block of text that references you reading it. Oh, so like, if it's saying, you know, you are reading this right now, I guess.
Yeah, we can read it, but we can't read it.
Right. Okay. So if it's crossed out, we could choose not to read it. But if you do, then you have to do it. No, I think... Oh, shit. Flower, is that true? I thought she did. Anyway, this block says, each investigator who reads this begins the next scenario with 2 additional resources.
Well, enjoy.
I'm going to read it. No, go ahead and do that. I don't know if...
Well, I didn't read it, so...
Oh. Do you want to, though?
Nah, because I didn't read it, so...
I understand.
And that was basically for the doctor anyway, so...
I see. Scenario 1. Late risers. Very, very interesting, Flower. I'm concerned because I think in the context of the stream, I don't want to miss anything, but I also am now worried that the game's going to be like, Baha, you looked at this, bleh. Oh. All right. Scenario 1. Late risers. 3:40 p.m. The clock ticks idly away on the wall. Your mind rests in the trench between consciousness and idle slumber. You roll your head to the side and chance the opening of an eye. A disfigured corpse lies on the table across from you. You bolt upright, taking in your surroundings. A large room, a pickled smell, a few hanging lights, corpses, several, and the loud clock ticking away, reading 3:42 p.m. You realize with some concern that you are in a morgue. Uh-oh. You tear yourself off a cold stone table and take a moment to catch your breath and make sure you are not merely in a nightmare. Unfortunately, this is all too real. Sitting just by your table are your belongings, haphazardly laid out on trays labeled with your name and a date. As you find some small comfort in dressing, your eyes wander to the other tables. Apparently, I'm dressing, Flower. The corpses are in terrible shape. Their veins are a sickly emerald hue. I'm going to pause here and just mention that subject 5U21 is also green and like hashtag not all green, but like... This feels very not coincidental, you know?
No comment.
No comment as of yet. Their veins are a sickly emerald hue and their flesh is warped. Limbs at odd angles, features displaced. The worst, a huge grotesque thing, seems to have been mixed up with parts from a deer. You shiver to think of what might have damaged the human body in this way. Before you have the chance... Thank you. Before you have the chance to consider further, a gunshot fires off from a nearby room. Oh my god, you whip your head around to see, to your dismay, that the door has several pieces of furniture piled against it. Worse, a strange gas swirls slowly in from under the door, a gas the same green shade as the veins of the bodies. And then the last sentence is, "This is gonna be one of those days," which I feel is a little too casual for the situation we're in. Well, there you go.
The doctor has been around.
He has been around. Okay, let me get my bearings here. Vincent went into surgery. He woke up in a morgue next to some corpses. He's alive, or he believes he's alive, because he's breathing. There's gas coming under a door to a barricaded room, and we're hearing gunshots.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And I can add that Suzi into this quite easily as well. Like, from another table slowly sits up a woman in a trench coat and a hat, going, "Dad, this is the third time you've died this year. It's bad for your health."
At least, Vincent thinks to himself and then says out loud, "At least we're in this together." And then he kind of takes a look around at the sickly emerald hue of the veins of the corpses, and he points at it, and he points at Suzi, and he goes, "Did you?"
Wasn't me.
Okay.
I don't eat fermented fish.
Oh. Scenario setup, and then there's things that we have to do. Most of it has been done by the mod here. Things have been set aside out of play. We begin play at the morgue, and then it says place resources on Lab Omega corresponding to its barricade value as barricades, and then shuffle the remainder of the encounter cards to build the encounter deck. And you already did that, Crosshair, I'm sorry. Just to check that they didn't say anything about barricades, but I guess we'll figure out what that means as we go.
Well, the interesting thing in this scenario is that the resolution has the first words of "do not read."
Oh god, okay, don't read it. Did you read it, though? Did you read it? Right. Vincent the doctor, there with his strange adopted alien daughter, Suzi, in the morgue. The morgue says there is little sign of how you got here. And it is connected to Lab Omega, which has barricade 1 per investigator. It told us to put resources on it to represent these barricades. We'll see what that means. If I had to guess, I would say we can't move into a room that's barricaded until we take down the barricades, I would assume. We would. Unless Miss Ooze can just ooze through. That would be cool. Okay. It's agenda and act time as well. Crosshair, in previous Dooms, I have read everything, and then of late I've been doing a thing where if you would like, you can either be the agenda or the act person. If you desire, I can also read everything.
I'd rather not, as my throat has been acting up for 2 weeks, so...
2 weeks? Good lord.
Yeah, I'd rather not do big readings.
Understood. My favorite generic trait in the game. Hooray! Flower, there's going to be some agencies here. Although what they are, I don't know. So we'll have to find out. Agenda 1A, blocked in. After your strange awakening, you find yourself in what seems like a morgue. A greenish haze rolls in from under a blocked door. It's 5 Doom. There's a forced effect here. It says at the end of the round, if you are at Lab Omega, where we are not, discard each terror in your threat area and take a horror for each card discarded this way. We are not there, but they're saying if we are there, the terrors turn into horrors, which seems about right.
Yeah. It also seems fitting that you're reading these, because these are more related to the doctor than Suzi.
It's true. Very true. I realize as well, barricade... No, it's not there. Okay, Act 1A. That is true. That's a good point. No better ideas. Wherever you are, there must be a way out. With no better ideas, and the haze getting worse, you start breaking barricades and looking around. Investigators may not enter locations with any barricades on them. Cool. Action. Spend up to 2 clues from investigators at your location. So one person can spend from someone else if they agree. Remove that many barricades from an adjacent location. So up to 2 clues, and an action removes up to 2 barricades from an adjacent location. Objective. When an investigator enters Lab Omega, advance. Pretty straightforward. Let's have a look at our scenario card here. I believe we have skulls, cultists, and tablets. The skull is -X. X is your distance from Lab Omega, the number of connections away. We are currently 1 away, so it's -1. The cultists are -3. If you succeed, you may remove a barricade from an adjacent location. Dope. And tablets are -2. If you fail, move 1 location towards Lab Omega. Although, of course, as of now, we cannot move in, so it wouldn't... The forces of fate don't just throw you through a barricade. I mean, maybe they do. I don't know.
Maybe they do. And Suzi could just leave the lab, well, naked, but she could leave the lab through a door or something, but... Well, where the doctor goes, I go.
Until she's figured out who she is herself, she's gonna go where I go, which is totally fine by me.
And you might die a 4th time this year if I don't join you.
Let's hey. Vincent kind of turns back to Suzi. Let's keep it positive, all right? We don't know what's going on. There's gunshots, there's smoke and haze and miasma. And we're barricaded inside a morgue, but at least we're not dead again.
Well, I'm positive we're in danger.
Danger is my middle name. Excuse me.
No, it's not.
No,
it's Rudolph.
It is Rudolph. Vincent Rudolph Lee. It's true. Sorry, Crosshair. I'm eating a piece of toast.
Yeah, I'm eating all sorts of stuff.
All right.
Pineapple chocolates, licorice, Jaffa cakes, cherry fudge. I also have coffee and pear and apple infused rum.
So what you're saying is you're having a feast and I'm having a meal.
Yeah, because basically I'm Suzi. I eat everything.
You know what? Actually, that does feel very appropriate in a lot of ways.
So people can ignore the Void Watcher tag on my name because that's just my Steam name. So.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, I think it's time for us to sort of dive in here. We're in the morgue. There are barricades preventing us from getting out of the morgue, but we're going to try to dismantle them after we do what we need to do to prepare. And
next scenario, we should really try the how the rules state opening of drawing our cards and then reading what we are doing.
I am here for it, Crosshair. Thank you for reminding me. I kind of wish we had done that before, but that's okay. You're right. Let's next scenario, whenever we get there.
At least try it.
Let's try it, exactly. But there is not much left to do but draw our opening hands. Let's get doomed.
Let's get slimy.
Let's get slimy. Okay, I do not like my opening hand.
Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Okay, I hear a lot of oohs and ahs. This is good. This is very good.
Huh. I mean, this is like... Aren't every starting card a level 0 card?
I mean, the question to ask yourself is, are there things that you would rather have? And then, are you likely to get them if you mulligan? But if everything is fun and tasty and delightful, then I say go for it.
Yeah, basically, because I have stuff I can play which is the main thing.
Yes. Thumbs up. Absolutely. Signatures aren't level 0. True. Flower, what are you referring to?
Oh, yeah, true. Like, if I discard a guardian card and I can somehow bring a level 0 card back, then I can bring it back. Like, most of these starting cards are level 0
Oh,
cards.
most of the... like most of... Yes. Well, all of them, I think. Other than... Yeah, it's a good point. If it doesn't have the little pips in the top left corner, then it is of no level, which is different from level 0 for some reason. Well, Crosshair, annoyingly, I have a very simple first turn, but it's not a good one, and I'm quite mad about it, to be honest. Oh, sorry, let's reveal the morgue, shall we?
Oh.
The morgue is a 2-shroud, 4-clue location. It's agency and omega traded, and it says, the stench of the green mist rolling in from the door overwhelms your senses far more than the formaldehyde. Normally, Vincent would be... well, not normally. His priority, as any good doctor's first priority is, always on his first turn, you have to make sure you have what you need, or at least that you've arranged all of your options at your disposal. You might not get another chance. When your first turn of the game begins, 1 at a time, play up to 5 item assets from your hand, reducing the cost of each by 1. I have 3 fewer actions to take.
Let me guess, you did a Leo.
Almost. Almost a Leo. I have a backpack. Which is actually, not bad. I'm gonna...
that actually is a good thing, because...
Mm-hmm.
You can get the item cards and you can play them for free.
Exactly. And yes, Flower is correct. This is the tabooed version. So it's it used to be 1 at a time, play item assets from your hand, reducing the cost of each by 1, which led to people, myself included, trying to play decks where you just had item assets and backpacks and you just played everything. It is now up to 5. I have 1. But Vincent finds in the corner a pack, a rucksack. It's definitely not his. He was wheeled into surgery. I get to search 6 and attach items.
Oh, right. It says when your first turn of the game begins. And the backpack happens during that window. I'm not sure if backpack items can be played after it.
I think so. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to... Sorry, Crosser. There we go. Sorry, I'm just trying to put them in here. There we go. I think so.
Yeah, because...
Yeah, I've played an item from my hand.
One at a
one at a time. Aha.
But that means that because the backpack is the first item you play, now you do have more items in your hand.
Hooray!
Because items in backpack are items in your hand.
Yes. Now, unfortunately, I cannot play all of these for money reasons, but it's still pretty good, I think. I am going to play from this within the backpack. Again, Vincent, this is not Vincent's packed, rucksack, right? Like, he was in surgery and now all of a sudden he's not. Flower, the text in the campaign guide said, if you read this, start with 2 extra resources. And I read it, so I'm starting with 2 extra resources. -1 because I played backpack 1 cheaper. Within the bag... Oh, sorry.
I chose not to read it because I didn't read it. Story first.
Story first. Within the backpack, he finds a sharp chopping blade, which he thinks, okay, it's not, my usual surgical equipment, but maybe it'll help us hack through this barricade. And he finds, this says Grizzly Totem, a strange wooden doll adorned with what looks like maybe dried flesh, which I'm also going to play. Now, I could play this last card. I do not have the money to play this last card, but these feel more important to me, so I played 3 cards with all my actions. Thank you, Flower. We'll see you soon. And that is the end of my turn, Crosshair. It's all you.
Are you ready for this? I'm not gonna start investigating because meh.
Well, she's only got her little one intellect. She's so small. For now.
Yeah.
For now.
How about no. I thought I had a plan, but I read the card wrong, so they're just starting. We don't need healing. So Suzi's just gonna play around with a chemistry set.
In a morgue. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, and pick it up like, oh, I'll just maybe numb on this for later. Little snacks. Okay. And then pokes at another dead body, so to speak.
Oh.
On a slab, like, come on, get up, stop acting.
Oh shit! What the hell?
Yeah. Her longtime friend Bianca Diegat, lounge singer, gets up also like, oh, where are we now?
Who?
Like she's forgotten how she got here, or
do we think Vincent knows who Bianca is? Die, cats, die.
Probably seen her around. Maybe not sure if she's actually real or if she's something that, like, manifested from Suzi as a friend because everyone else had friends.
Mm-hmm.
So she might be actually like part of Suzi, but even human form. I'm not exactly sure how Suzi works. But
no, well, I mean, that's... I guess we're going to have to figure out the science of it. But Vincent is surprised that he thought he was alone in the room, and now all of a sudden there's two people who are also still alive, which is crazy.
Yeah. No devouring. I don't really have anything to... I guess I could investigate with the chemistry set.
It's true. You could, speaking of devouring, right? You can devour the backpack if you so desire as well. Like, it's just a non-story card at your location, so if you wanted to eat my things, you could.
Yeah,
there's still stuff in the backpack, to be sure, but...
Yeah. That's the thing, like, there's still stuff in there. I actually don't want to use the chemistry set, because if I fail by 2, then I have to discard it.
Yeah, I tend to agree, which is a little less useful.
Yeah, and I'm currently at 1, so maybe not.
Maybe
not. I could take a resource, boring, but... Or
right.
I could try 1 against 2.
Yeah, there's a +1 in the bag, there's an elder sign in the bag. It's not, like, look... But there's no bad effects from any of the other tokens. So it would just be... The trade-off is, whether you want to, maybe get lucky or maybe not.
Yeah, I'll just take the easy. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, it's test X. Yeah, it would be 1, so no. Let's just do that. Keep it simple.
Nice and simple. In the morgue, Vincent has found the tools he will... Not the tools he needs, but it's the tools he has access to that will hopefully help them get past the barricade and out of here. Suzi and her friend, Manifestation, we're not sure, are both here. She's ready to taste things, lick things, and find a way through here.
Or maybe Bianca was one of the corpses that had the green stuff in them, but Suzi somehow pulled it out of her or something.
And she's fine.
Yeah. Oh, you silly little goose getting into trouble again.
What a silly little goose. All right, well, that brings us to the end of the investigation phase. There are no enemies in play currently, so... Excuse me. Which means we can go to upkeep. Vincent's upkeep is very straightforward. I draw a card and I gain a resource. Suzi's is a little less nice. If you hit upkeep, it will draw 2 cards for you. FYI.
Yeah, well, I like to do it.
That's fine.
I like to do it this time.
No, that's fine.
Solo.
Yeah. As long as you drew 2 cards, which I think you did because I see 5 here.
Yeah. So I draw 2 and then devour a card, non-weakness player card in my hand. So I'm going to devour a random Bible that's laying around.
Nom 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 nom.
Which means
Biblically
that
delicious.
now all my stats are 2.
Yes, absolutely. Biblically delicious. Okay.
Turn 1 doubling my stats. So
it do feel good. I'll give you that. And
to be fair, on the 3rd turn or the 2nd turn, I'll only increase my stats by 50% and then 30% and then 20%. So diminishing returns.
We'll give this one to you where doubling it feels really good.
Yeah.
Okay. Vincent's never quite understood.
Subscriber.
Thank you, Audio G.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for the resubscription. Happy to have you here. Welcome to Doomed. I am joined today by special guest, Nomhare.
Hello.
Vincent's never quite gotten used to Suzi just kind of consuming material that can't be consumed by humans, but he also wants to study her at some point more thoroughly to understand where does it go, etc. But he'll get there when he gets there, I guess. In the meantime, we each go to 1 out of 5 Doom.
Yay!
Doom! And then we draw encounter cards, at which point maybe we'll take our hour on the hour break. Who knows? But first, let us see.
Actually,
yes?
Defining question.
Yes.
When you play the last card out of your backpack, can I use the fast action to then eat the backpack?
If there are no cards attached to backpack, discard it. I feel like there is no window there. No, I don't think so. Yeah.
Because they can be played like they were in your hand, so you're playing a card from your hand, but only then the backpack effect triggers.
Yeah. Now I will also say, and we can. There's a little bit of table talk allowed in Arkham. I think not table talk, but we're looking at the story. But I will put this out there, Crosshair. I don't have $4 for the shotcaster, and I probably won't for a while because I'm looking at my hand, which I will say no more beyond that. So, if you did want to eat the backpack at any point, I think feel free because I don't think I'm going to be taking the strange alien tech out of it at this point.
Can you use activities on my cards? Could you use Bianca the Cats?
No. I think no. I believe you have to. You can interact with cards in someone else's threat area, but not controlled by them.
Yeah, play area. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Oh well.
you want Mr. Unagility to. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see.
Well, in that case, before the stuff ends, I could devour the backpack.
Before the, because it's once per round. You're absolutely right. Yeah. I say go for it if you want it.
Might as well. Nom.
Hey.
You don't need that anymore. You got all the stuff already.
But what?
I had some alien technology in there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, now it's inside the alien.
Yeah. And now it's inside me.
Hooray! This means that Suzi is now 3s in all her stats after having eaten a backpack at the end of the round, I should say. So we go to 1 out of 5 Doom. Vincent now is like, okay, well, now I definitely don't have access to whatever else was in there, and turns to see. What is this? Oh, this is Frozen in Fear. He does not turn to see anything. He is he scared? He's not scared of Suzi. He's scared of what I think he catches a glimpse of something beyond the barricade in Lab Omega. Put Frozen in Fear into your threat area, into play in your threat area. The first time you perform one of the following actions, move, fight, or evade, it costs an additional action. At the end of your turn, test Willpower 3, and if you succeed, discard Frozen in Fear.
The doctor is getting old.
He's
Less actions.
scared of what's there, and he is a little old, yeah.
What else do we have? Rotting Rain. Well,
Makes sense.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Just brain 3 for each point you fail by take 1 horror. A sickening display of gore causes you to watch. You're glad this wasn't you. I wonder how they taste.
Suzi. How am I supposed to learn? Yeah.
3 on 3.
Yep.
Pretty clear.
Well.
I can't move.
Correct.
So basically that would mean 2 horror.
2 horror. That's the one.
Yeah, and
I think that's that. That's just what it is. Oh.
Yeah. Oh well.
All right.
She does eat some remains and like
we don't like that at all.
Yeah. That tastes worse than fermented fish.
Which she does not like either. That's true. That's a fair point.
He eats everything except fish.
Oh, I see. Okay, so she's like, backpacks? Sure. Books? Sure. Fish? Ugh, gross.
Ugh.
They used to be alive. They were wriggling around. Wriggling little fishes.
Little humans.
We're back around to the top of the investigation phase. Do you want to take 3 minutes, Crosshair? I'm gonna finish some food and get more water and, bio break. Is that all right?
Yeah, when I take a break, it's gonna be like 5 minutes.
Okay, yeah.
We could actually do it now.
Okay, yeah. If that works for you, I wouldn't mind it either. So I'll leave the spooky music playing. Vincent and Suzi are in the morgue. They're trying to get through the barricades, a little scared, but they at least have each other and a few tools. We're gonna be right back on Doomed in just about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, we're back around to the investigation phase. Despite being fearful of something that he can see beyond the barricade, I am happy to go first unless Suzi has things she wants to do instead. I leave it to you, my friend.
You can go first. I was thinking of getting clues.
Yeah, well, as am I. But I think that's a good idea. If I end up getting enough clues, I'll open up Lab Omega, but I won't have the actions to move because Frozen in Fear makes it harder for me to move, but whatever. But anyway, here we go. Vincent finds on a table, so he has ransacked that backpack that was then eaten by Suzi. But he does find a couple of lenses on a nearby table, which he can use to more closely inspect the barricade, which was indeed shoddily thrown up. And it seems to be on the morgue side, so we must have barricaded ourselves in here, but he has no memory of it. With the magnifying glass, I have 5 intellect, so I will investigate as my first action. And I will also commit deduction, because I'm going to try to deduce how best to remove the barricade pieces so that it doesn't collapse and make a huge amount of noise. This gives me 6-7 intellect because of the totem, so I'm going to investigate at 7-2. A -1. 2 clues. Which I will then spend second action. I can't move in because of Frozen in Fear. But I'll, because it costs an action to remove the barricades. So Vincent is diligently working to try to dismantle the barricade out of the room without alerting whatever he saw moving on the other side of the door. Hello, Aragwen. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. Peep around from the side of the wall, and you will see me, and you will see my special guest, Nomhare.
Hoot, hoot.
Hoot, hoot. Okay. So my second action is to undo the barricades to Lab Omega. And then last action, I will investigate again. Just because I'm here, and, you know, I may be frozen in fearful of what's in the outside world, but I can at least pave the way for Suzi if she wants to go, or me later, or whatever. Last action, I will investigate again at 5 to 2. An elder sign. Ho ho. Ooh. I forgot to do this before. I'm going to put our little counters out, if that's all right, Crosshair. I like to count.
Oh, yeah.
These. Elder signs and auto fails. Okay, so my elder sign is +1. You may heal a damage from an investigator or ally asset at your location. Well, it's damage and not horror. Sorry, Suzi. So I will heal a damage off myself, which then puts an on the mend in my hand, because I am on the mend. I think Vincent, having diligently taken apart the barricade, has found himself kind of feeling better. He's like feeling more himself, and he is and he realizes that whatever surgery was performed on him seems to have worked. He is on the mend.
Nice.
Yeah. And that's me.
All right, you have to put on the mend on the investigator that you mended.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And unfortunately, although I wish it was not this way, but you can only commit it to tests that you are performing. So when you get damaged and when I heal your damage, you'll get it on the mend, and then you can have it. But until then, this is just for old self-centered Lee.
Yeah. Well, Suzi isn't damaged. How can she be? But perhaps her coat is damaged, so it needs sewing or something.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Anyway.
It's all you.
Well, there's only one clue. You probably want to take it before you leave anyway.
Oh, sorry. One last thing, because I forgot. Crosshair, my apologies.
Yeah,
At the end of your turn, test willpower 3. I would love to not be frozen in fear anymore, so I will commit this on the mend. So, because I'm on the mend, I'm less fearful of what's out there, because we know we can handle ourselves. This is 5 to 3. Huh. Interesting. -2, so I pass the test, which means I discard Frozen in Fear. And the tablet moves me one location towards Lab Omega.
If you fail.
No, not if you fail. Oh, if you fail, yes. Sorry.
Yeah.
Damn it. All right. Aw, okay, too bad. Okay, so I don't get to move, but I'm drawn. I'm feeling drawn. Anyway, thank you,
Party
Crosshair.
pooper.
Sorry, I'll pass the turn over to you.
Okay, I'm thinking already. We're prepping, I think.
We don't know what awaits us in Lab Omega. 'Tis true.
Yeah, and we kind of, because we are gonna advance when we get to there, so I think we both want to be at a good spot at that moment.
I do agree.
Funnily enough, I think Suzi found another book, and it tasted so nice that she basically starts reading it instead of eating it.
Oh, interesting. Oh, that's so nice that she's just choosing to read the book. Now, why are there blessed books of psalms here in the morgue? I guess last rites and stuff, probably.
Yeah, probably. And Suzi has spent some time at the church as well, because she's curious and all that, so
Sure.
She knows most of this stuff, but she still finds it interesting and a use of time while the doctor does her thing, his thing. So she's used to just spending time.
Absolutely.
So, as second action, I'm going to use one secret, heal one horror, and put 2 blesses in there.
Heck yeah.
And as a third action, I'm gonna use a secret, heal one horror.
Doesn't even exhaust. I can't believe it. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
But next turn, I think I'll be going first, but still.
There's something to be said for Suzi, ate those horrible rotting remains of something. Now she's trying to soothe her stomach and her mind with this book, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah.
What is she learning from it?
Wondering about the history of humanity from Bible verses. So
that's not going to give you the best version of human history, but it will give you a version.
Yeah, it's a history.
It is a history, that is true. Okay, well that brings us to the end of the investigation phase. You still have access to your free triggered ability if you want to use it at any point. Of course, we can upkeep.
I'm at 3, so I don't think so.
All right. Which means that there are no ready enemies, so we can proceed to upkeep.
Hello.
I got a thing too. Whoa! Oh my gosh! Okay, so you got this, and I got a weakness as well. I think we gotta talk story. Well, sorry, you need to devour a card, but then we need to talk story.
I think I'll devour, live, and learn.
Nom 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 nom. Time to live and learn. After Vincent kind of he didn't want to step out into the darkness of the miasmatic, like fog-ridden next room, but after taking the barricade down, he turns back to Suzi. He's like, all right, we'll go out together. We'll try to find an exit. We'll get out of here as quietly. And then stumbling into the room, a man bleeding from a horrible gut wound. And he just collapses at Vincent's feet. Help me! And then behind him, a man in a robe, holding a bloodied dagger, perhaps?
Yeah.
I drew Wounded Bystander, which is Vincent's signature weakness. It sits in my play area. It has 3 damage. It cannot leave play while it has damage unless it's defeated, and if it has no damage, it's discarded. When I take non-direct damage, at least 1 has to go on the bystander, and if the bystander is defeated, I suffer a mental trauma because I let a man die. So ideally, I'm trying to keep him, if not healed up and off on his own, at least out of death's reach for as long as I can. Yikes.
Yeah, and the Silver Twilight Acolyte is like, she belongs to the Lodge. Coming after Suzi, and the Acolyte is a hunter, and after it attacks, place 1 doom on the current agenda.
Ugh, let's get rid of it. Which is,
not nice.
Not nice at all. I can assist with this, and I imagine Suzi has some tricks up her sleeve to help kick this guy in the head too. Who knows?
Yeah, and she's a 4/4.
That's true. So. She's now all 4s in her stats. Oops, all 4s. So a very eventful upkeep as a wounded man runs in, clutching his gaping kind of gut wound, and chased by a man with a dagger who's, I guess, wild-eyed and now is honing in on Suzi, the abomination. Hello, Voltgloss. Thank you very much. No worries about sticking around, obviously. Wonderful to have you with us, if only briefly. I am joined today by Nomhare.
Hello.
Thumbs up. We got 4 blesses in the bag, and we will add a mental one for you as well, Voltgloss. 2, probably. We go to 2 out of... Speaking of which, we go to 2 out of 5 Doom. The morgue is now very full. There are a lot of people in here all of a sudden. It's starting to feel a bit claustrophobic. Let's go ahead and draw an encounter card. Okay. So I guess behind the cultist erupts the sound of gunfire and everyone hits the deck. Test agility 4. If you fail, move 1 location away from the nearest stable location.
Well, so can't do that.
Okay, yeah, there are no stable locations. If you fail by 2 or more, take 2 damage. Well,
Yeah.
I think the gunfire is going to hit me a little bit. It is what it is. Vincent's trying to just be like, hit the deck, get down. He's trying to throw people to the ground. I'm just going to test it.
Yep.
I have 1 agility. This is Vincent's Achilles heel. Pun intended, I guess. 1 to 4. Oh, +1. I still fail by 2, which is pretty funny. So it is what it is. I have to take 2 damage. 1 of them must go on the bystander. The other would kill him, so I will put the other on me. A rain of bullets just like rips through the morgue. And, Vincent's like, who the hell is shooting at us? We're trying to get answers here, but we do not know what's going on.
Yeah, and maybe a bullet goes through Suzi's body as well. Like, oh.
Huh. I could eat that.
I've eaten bullets before. Well, quite fittingly under your skin. Something bright below your skin, a part of you, or something worse? It must be the body parts that she ate. Like, ugh.
Absolutely, they are somehow either still alive or coming back to life inside of her. Gross.
Put under your skin into play in your threat area. After you successfully fight or investigate, discard a card from your hand at random.
Oof.
2 actions, discard under your skin.
That's quite annoying, actually.
Yeah.
There was something about terror treacheries that I can't remember. Oh yes, on the agenda, at the end of the round, if you're at Lab Omega, discard each terror in your threat area and take a horror for each card discarded this way. I remember now.
Well, 1 horror isn't bad, actually.
No, it's not too bad. Okay, so a very eventful round of play as people run in, gunfire erupts, Suzi gets bullets in her gut that then kind of cause the things she ate to start moving around. We're back around to the investigation phase.
Yeah.
I am happy to try to off this acolyte for you, but I will, I'll ask if you have anything you want to do.
I'm thinking that if I can avoid fighting and investigating and just move, I can get rid of this under your skin. And if you can handle the acolyte for now, if I evade it, oh right, but if I move away, you can't engage it.
But then it would just be at my location, right?
Yeah.
Oh, if you move away, yeah, I see what you mean. Also, if it attacks you, we get Doom on the agenda, which is less ideal, for sure.
No, not great. So the options are, I evade it, pew pew, I'll do some damage, and then you finish the acolyte off. Or you take it and then I'm free to do my thing.
Yeah. I would vote for the second option. I'm happy to take it.
Oh,
we do have a chopping blade. And in fact, actually, Vincent's going to make the room even more busy. Is this the right time to do this? I think it is. Running also from the hail of bullets is an animal, a four-legged creature, a dog that seems to be some sort of mutt that's definitely got this like green glow to it as well. It seems to, maybe it's just the dust from the mist settling on the creature, but whatever it is, Vincent's happy to have another ally by his side. I'm going to second action engage the acolyte so that machete works better. And then last action, I'm going to fight with a vicious blow. So essentially, after the dog skitters in as well, Vincent starts to move for the doorway and then turns around and brings the chopping blade directly into the back of the skull of the person who's trying to attack his adoptive daughter. He seems evil, right? He's got his bloody dagger. He seems completely, messed up. 3 combat, 4 with the machete, 5, 6 with the vicious blow and the grisly totem. 6 to 2.
Yeah, can't really help here. But 4 is the only thing you need because we are only 4 down.
Correct. So let's do it. Okay. All right. +1. This is 3 damage because of the vicious blow and the machete. So, absolutely. He is immediately chopped down. Vincent is not, he believes, a man who lusts for blood, but he is happy to see the other man lying deceased on the floor. And that is the end of my turn.
Ah, nice little turn.
Not bad.
Yeah, let's do it. First off, Suzi is going to return the favor by healing the doctor or healing the wounded bystander. If I heal oh, right, it's horror. Never mind. That's not the first action because we can't heal horror.
We're not horrified, apparently.
Yeah. Well, never mind then. I could borrow some cash from Bianca, but I don't really need the cash right now. My hand cost is currently at a suitably nice level of 0.
Oh, that is very suitable. Very nice.
So, this is just like, is the man getting his head chopped off by a machete. Very surgical, by the way.
Yeah, very surgical.
And move us on.
All right. Bye.
It's just like, oh, well, you seem to be handling this well. I'll go check out the other room.
Seems good.
Did you build these barricades? And if so, why? Oh, it's a lab. Nice. Tubes. I know tubes.
I know about tubes, yeah.
A choking green vapor fills the room, and a mammalian instinct screams at you to run. Well, not Suzi.
No,
really.
not Suzi. I was going to say, I will have that instinct, I'm sure.
He seems homely. And why the fog doesn't bother her is mostly because she's not breathing.
Well, yeah, right, of course. God, that's so weird.
It's a Victory 1 location. At the start of your turn, if you are in Lab Omega, either take 1 damage or discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until a terror treachery is discarded, then draw that card.
Okay. Okay. No, that's it.
But that's at the start of the turn.
Right.
But
yes,
we move on.
Indeed, an investigator has finally made it through the barricades. We move to Act 1B, Emerald Haze. You remove the last of the piled chairs and carefully enter the room beyond. The ground, up to your knees, is thick with a green miasma, and the entire room smells acrid. By the strange equipment and diagrams, you estimate you're in a nightmarish laboratory. Suzi would know about this. The strange mannequins aren't helping alleviate that image. But those aren't mannequins. Several people kneel amongst the haze, completely catatonic. You have to get out of here.
Yeah, let's not help those people.
No. I mean, the doctor might want to, but we'll go from there. Put the set aside. A bunch of locations, apparently. Central Lobby, Lab Alpha, Lab Delta, and the tunnel. And then some of them get barricaded. And we're also shuffling each set aside Twisted Supplicant into the encounter deck. So I'm gonna...
Yummy.
Yummy is right. Twisted Supplicants, there they are. There's 2 of them. And then there are locations... aha! Found them. Alright. I do not know where these go, but we'll figure out, based on the connections, how they work here. Oh, God. Oh! Alright, something like that. I don't know. Can figure it out.
Yeah. Red. Orange. It's not connected to the tunnel, and the tunnel is only connected to...
Central Lobby, apparently. And some other locations that are not in play.
Yeah, and the location in play connects to Lab Delta and the tunnel.
Okay, right. Whew, the tunnel's quite barricaded. Okay, I will continue to read, because we've finished Act 1B, I will read Act 2A. Act 2A is called Bring Down the Mountain. You're in some sort of scientific facility, in the wake of some disaster. I thought we were in the morgue of the St. Mary's Hospital, but I guess not. Makeshift barriers prevent your exploration, and a veritable mountain of obstacles bars the way out from a lobby. We may not enter locations with barricades on them. That's fine. There's the same action here, which is spend up to 2 clues from investigators at your location, remove that many barricades from an adjacent location, and there's an objective, which is when an investigator enters the tunnel, advance.
It has 6 barricades.
Yeesh. Alright, and we've got 2 other labs that are barricaded off, and then there's a lobby, which is not, I guess.
Yeah. I'd like to stay here to get rid of the terror that I have.
Yeah, of course.
But while here...
What else would you like to do?
Might as well do this now.
Sure.
A rite of sanctification. Like, this seems like something that the Bible people would have done, like horrible fog and stuff, so she calls upon that knowledge to, well, basically throw out all the blesses from the bag.
It feels like she's trying to purify this lab that we've found ourselves in some way.
Yeah, kind of like sucking in the fog or something, like, it's green, I'm green, this kind of works.
It's green, I'm green. Surely I can consume it and it'll be fine.
Feel bless.
Yeah.
Feel bless, feel bless, feel bless. It's up. Yeah, up to 5. Yeah.
Ooh, lovely. And this is, of course, the rite that says, so when an investigator at your location plays a card, you can exhaust it, and release is not, release is returned to the bag, I think. Hang on.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, yeah. Yes, we went over this with the church crew. There's return to the token pool, but there's also release, which means it goes back to the bag, and reduce the cost of that card by 2, which is quite nice.
So that's basically like 8 resources saved up.
Yeah, it really is. as long as we're playing cards that cost money, which I feel like we will end up doing.
Yeah. Now that I'm 4 against... what is it? 4. Ugh.
Yeah, it's a 4 shroud location.
I might as well try it even if I don't have anything to buff. Or I could try to get some resources from Bianca.
Yeah?
Like just a couple.
just a couple of little bucks. Yeah, absolutely. It's something you could do.
So the difficulty is what I want it to be. I'll go for 2.
All right.
Let's just try for 2 resources. Well, I get them anyway.
You get them anyway, that's right. So she is, I guess, assisting you with the right, or she's, I don't know, what are you doing to her?
She's offering moral support.
Oh, sure, yeah. So she's offering moral support. Okay, so you get your $2, and then you test, and then which is
no, of course not. Of course not. 4 to 2. Yeah.
Hey.
Another +1.
Lovely.
Cool.
We should be tracking those.
I should have done what I was going to do, but oh well.
Oh well.
Actually, it wouldn't matter.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, that's fine. So you do not owe her any money. She's just helping you with her emotional support.
Yeah, and at the end of
agenda.
Yeah, end of the round. Okay. So not yet.
Right. Although I think very shortly, because there's no enemies in play, so we will upkeep first, and then that'll all happen.
Up.
Man, Vincent's this guy that Vincent helped protect is basically bleeding out. I'm gonna see if I can somehow patch him up, but it might just be a little tough for him. Oh, hello.
All the weaknesses.
All of them. That's crazy that they were on top.
Yeah.
This is such a thick deck. Pardon my French.
But now they're gone, so that's good.
Yeah, that's true.
So morbid curiosity, it's all about the fog and the experiments. This really piqued her interest, so she's possibly digging too deep here.
Possibly.
Morbid curiosity, flaw, put it into play. When your turn ends, if you did not successfully investigate this round, luckily this is after it, take 1 horror and shuffle morbid curiosity back into your deck. You get -2 skill value for this investigation. If you succeed, discard.
So successfully investigating keeps the curiosity at bay, but if you choose to investigate with a penalty, you can kind of get rid of it. Not permanently, but it goes in your discard pile.
Yeah, and Vamp goes into the nom pile.
Nom pile. Ooh, she's getting close to that 5, but not there yet.
Yeah,
not there yet.
Not there yet.
Oh, that's quite nice. Excellent. Okay.
And I have 1 card in my discard pile.
Yeah, what the heck? Everything's just... Oh, actually, yeah. It's pretty wild. Okay, the curiosity is probably going to get the better of her. It's now the end of the round.
Oh, yeah. Under your skin, discarded, and I take 1 horror.
Yeah.
Horror is good.
Oh, yes, and then when your turn begins, you will also have to do the Lab Omega effect, which, leave it up to you how you want to do that. But first, we have other things to account for. It's 3 out of 5 Doom.
Oh.
Vincent and Suzi know that there are other people here. The tunnels seem to be, seem to run into various labs. Some of them are barricaded off, and there was gunfire before. But we have to find a way out as quickly as we can. I will draw an encounter card. Ugh. Ooh, this is a treachery idle hand. The Photoshop on this is wild. Idle hands is a terror treachery. I think it's from another expansion actually as well. Not the art though. So it's in play in my threat area. If idle hands is in my threat area during my turn, I may take 2 damage and discard it to take an extra action. Forced at the end of your turn, take a horror.
Yeah. It's kind of nice if you have like manipulation stuff for it.
Yeah.
It's basically a free action if you got the healing.
It really is. And if I can make sure that the bystander doesn't die, then I might just take him up on it right away.
Mm-hmm.
But that's, we'll see where we get to. Oh, God. Okay. Anyway, idle hands. This is, I guess, Vincent's feeling like he has to sort of start moving really fast, and his hands are starting to itch with something.
Yeah. And sadly, I can't help with that either. So.
No, I don't think so. Oh, but I could help with, right? This, I think I could do the investigate on morbid curiosity. Although I think you're suited to do it as well, but whatever.
Yeah, I think I'm good with it
okay.
Also.
Anyway, idle hands for the doc.
Oh, right. My encounter card.
Oh.
Frozen in fear.
Hooray!
We have seen this. Put it into play. First time you perform one of the following: move, fight, or evade each round. Costs an additional action.
Yeah. Although...
It seems fine because I'm just getting clues and stuff like that. So
you don't plan to fight or evade, certainly. Move is maybe. We'll see.
Yeah. I have stuff to do. I can use the Book of Psalms to put 2 blesses in.
That's true. Actually, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. In that case, then, does that mean... if you go first, there's also the effect on Lab Omega. I could also go first, although it doesn't, you'll end up starting your turn there either way, so I guess that's up to you.
Yeah, I'll take a damage. It's like...
Ouch.
Currently it's fine. It's like, this fog isn't settling in like I thought.
This fog isn't so good for me.
Stingly.
Ouch. All right. What would you like to do, Suzi? How do you want to do this?
I can't use morbid curiosity and the chemistry set.
Aha, correct.
Yeah.
Tragic.
That's at the end of the turn. Like, Lab Omega at 6. That's quite a tall order, but I'll start with just healing that horror. Adding a couple of blesses.
You are 5 intellect, which is, pretty good, although obviously not, it's not, whatever, 10 or something, I guess, but 5 is pretty good, I think, as far as intellect goes. She's consumed enough knowledge, she's now doing pretty well.
There's no failure thing on morbid curiosity, so it doesn't matter if I fail.
Only if you did not successfully investigate does it go back into your deck. But then it goes back into your deck, it's not necessarily on top.
Yeah, and that's when your turn ends.
Correct, yes, yeah. But you're right, so there's no penalty for failing the action on it either.
I'll just try the chemistry set first. Just to get that success in there.
Look, chemistry in the lab makes sense to me.
Yeah, so that would be 5 to 4. I'll throw opportunist into it.
Ooh. Excellent.
It's not great because it's now 4 to 6, so I'd need a +1.
True.
But
yep.
It's 4 to 6.
Yeah, and you know, Suzi is I feel like this makes sense. Like, she picked up the chem lab or chem set, and now she's in a lab doing chemistry. That's an opportunity. This all makes sense to me.
Yeah. So 4 to 6. Where's my card? -3 is a bit too much.
Just a little too much.
Well.
Yep.
Oh well.
Yep.
But I failed by 1.
Yes, and not 2. That's correct.
Yeah.
Phew. So the set doesn't just explode. Or whatever.
Opportunist goes back into the deck. I do need to succeed so that morbid curiosity. Well, it's also 1 horror and it goes back into a deck of 47, so yeah. I'll just do a 5 to 4 investigation.
Yeah. If you can delay it for a turn, great, and if not, whatever.
Yeah. Distance from Lab Omega is 0.
Hooray!
So that's 1 clue. And then at the end of my turn, there's 3 against 5. If you succeed, discard frozen in fear. Cool.
This fear can't freeze us. I feel like we're not very scared as far as investigators go. You know what I mean? Like, we've seen enough weird science. There's danger here, but it's not like whatever, the horrors of the world. Come on, man, I'm made of ooze.
Yeah. Oh, Book of Psalms also doesn't discard when it's out of secrets.
Mwah. You know who loves that. This is good. This is great, actually.
Well, currently it's not
yes,
be good.
Totally fair.
But yeah, that, I think, me.
Okay, pretty good. So the curiosity continues to be morbid, but she is experimenting and doing things in the lab, which is good. I'm going to, now that I three rounds in, Vincent's finally going to leave the morgue. Actually, maybe I should try to get this clue first. No, I'm going to come in. Maybe I'll try to get this clue instead.
Yeah, we have enough clues here to get to the tunnel if we need to.
Mm-hmm. Start opening up the tunnel or the other labs.
Yeah, Central Lobby probably has 2 clues as well.
I would hope so. Okay, move. Second action. I'd love to get this clue if I can. So let me try to assist here. Vincent's come out. He's wrapped his mouth and nose with like part of his shirt at least to try to avoid breathing in this horrible mist that Suzi seems very at home in. I have 5 intellect with my magnifying glass, and I'm going to commit 2 cards to this test because you know how I like to commit cards. 6, 7, 8 with a grisly totem. That's a lot of stuff here. My inspiring presence might help the wounded bystander feel better. Maybe.
Oh.
Yes?
By the way,
yes?
Did anything cost anything? Not yet.
No, I haven't. No, and then I'm going to be out of cards. But thank you. That's I will most likely use that at some point. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. Okay. So I get a clue. I heal a damage. What?
Victory.
Vincent's, calm under pressure, and his I guess you could call it an inspiring presence if you so desire, is helping the man who was shot kind of make his way gingerly out into the space. Vincent's like, we need to get you to somewhere safe right away. I need to... No, I don't need to, but I could take 2 damage and discard idle hands for an extra action, which I think I do want to do. So I'm going to do that.
Oh, right. You could have used morbid curiosity as well, but...
Ah, shoot.
Oh, well.
Yeah, sorry. I did... Okay, shoot. Yeah. My apologies. Actually, yeah. Damn. Okay. Remind me next time. I will try to remember.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just one horror.
Yeah, just one horror. It's okay. I'm going to discard idle hands because I'm now... Vincent is now, like, you know, working. He's acting. He's got a plan. He's moving towards the edge of the tunnel. Horror. Hello, Aragwen. Absolutely. So I need to take 2 damage. One goes on me, one has to go on the bystander. Which gives me an extra action. And I would like to do a move and some... Should we open up Lab Alpha, do you think, Crosshair? Or should I move into the central lobby and see where we're at?
Lab Alpha seems like a place that might have victory.
I don't disagree. So I'm going to spend my 3rd action spending clues. I'll spend 2 of my clues to remove the barricades from Lab Alpha. He's instructing the bystander to help him. And then my last action, I got an extra one from idle hands. I will move to Lab Alpha. You hear the soft sounds of a Victrola skipping the same notes endlessly from behind the barred entry. Let's reveal it. Lab Alpha is a 3-shroud, 4-clue location with indeed Victory 1. It says more a library than a lab. What experiments could one do with a cult des ghouls, or the blood of Bal Shandor? Action, investigate. This investigation uses combat instead of intellect, and if you succeed, search the top... So you still get a clue because you're investigating. Search the top 9 cards of your deck for an event and draw it. Remember that you have put out a fire. Random. Random, but I like it.
That's actually pretty nice for Suzi to handle.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, group limit 1... Sorry, I didn't read this part. You're right. Group limit 1 success per game. So one of us is allowed to put out the fire and do the investigating.
Right.
But like, I agree with you. I think it's probably more valid for you.
Or rather, I probably have the stats to do it easier than you.
I tend to agree. You are superhuman. I like how the tokens wiggle. Yeah, they do kind of. This guy is really having a good time, Aragwen. Look at him go! Doot, 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 doot. Look out, Sirloin! Oh! Incredible. Okay, so Vincent has unbarricaded another lab where he's trying to, like, find additional access points and defeat it. That, is the end of my turn. Oh, bonk.
There we go.
There we go. So, that's that, which means we can... There's no ready enemies on the board. We can proceed to upkeep.
Yay! Now the fun begins.
Yes.
It only drew 1 and didn't... Oh, right, because I pressed draw.
Ah.
Well. Okay.
Yes, so tell me how this works. Or what are you doing?
Well, first is I have to devour a card. Oh, right, it's in my hand anyway. So,
yeah.
That would be a fun thing to play, but... I'm gonna nope, I'm gonna devour that, which means that Ravenous controlled hunger. If there's 5 or more cards beneath Ravenous, I'm gonna flip it.
Uh-oh.
Suzi is getting really, really hungry.
It's now uncontrolled hunger as she consumes everything around her. Classic.
Yeah. Each time you devour a card, set it aside out of play. You get +1 to each of your skill for each card beneath Ravenous, max 5.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, devour a non-story card beneath Ravenous or controlled by an investigator at your location. If there is nothing beneath Ravenous, flip it over.
Okay.
So, at the end of my turn, I don't devour anything, but during my turn, I can devour anything with the fast action.
Yep.
And then at the end of my turn, I have to choose to either devour something which goes out of play, like everything else I devour, or devour a card beneath Ravenous.
Yeah. Which will reduce your stats, but will eventually get you down to a place where it will flip back over, unless something flips it over before that.
Yeah. So it takes 5 rounds to flip it back over.
Yeah,
but
sorry, go ahead.
Every card I devour goes out of play, so...
Correct. So yeah, so you're right. So during your turn, you can eat something at your location. At the end of your turn, you have to eat something at your location or under Ravenous. And during upkeep, you have to eat a card in your hand because it's uncontrolled hunger. That's a lot of hunger. I guess technically, if you have no... Oh, no, I was going to say if you have no cards in hand. But she draws 2 anyway, so it's not like she wouldn't have any.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, this uncontrolled hunger. But she is... Oops, all 6s. Which is pretty good as far as stats go, I will say. As long as we can make that last, it's pretty good.
Yeah. So far, she can be pretty hungry for a while.
It's true.
Because all the cards that I devour currently will go out of play, so it's good to devour cards that I don't need.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%. Yeah, 100%. Okay, that was upkeep, which we've now got an uncontrollably ravenous Suzi, although I suppose Vincent doesn't know that yet because he's poking around this strange library that he's found. But we go to 4 out of 5 Doom as well.
Oh, yay.
Oh, yay. We're going to see what Vincent finds in the lab, and then we'll see what Suzi wants to do with her massive ravenous hunger. I'm going to draw Suppressing Fire again. So I guess as he steps into the lab, there's a creaking of the boards beneath his feet. And then suddenly an eruption of gunfire. Test Agility 4. If you fail, move 1 location away from the nearest stable location.
There are no horses in this lab. Oh,
tunnel.
Right. The tunnel is stable.
Away from the tunnel. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Move 1 location away. Well,
Yeah, Lab Omega is as far away from the tunnel as Lab Delta because they are not connected.
It's true. So I guess the question is like, because I actually don't know this ruling off the top of my head, and maybe it doesn't matter, but like if it says move away, but you're not actually getting further, do you still move?
Yeah.
Probably, right?
Yeah, basically, I think it means that you have to end up 1 location away if possible. If you're... Well, technically, the Lab Omega is the furthest away because it still has a path that's even further away.
Aha, yes, I see what you mean. So it's because it's connected to something further away. Yeah, okay, that makes sense to me. It has the option of pushing you further.
Yeah, I think that's the grimmest rule of it.
Yes, I think so too. Now, tragically, unless I commit this on the mend, I'm probably not passing this test.
Then again, are you gonna heal? Yeah, it's like... You're gonna be getting a new on the mend every turn, basically, if you want to heal stuff.
If I heal.
Yeah.
Oh, I seem to have less healing.
Oh, you've currently left all your surgical tools at home.
Well, I mean, I was going into surgery. I didn't think I would need them. Thankfully, I found this chopping blade. All right, I have to actually take this test. The question is, how much am I committing to the test? I could on the mend Grizzly Totem and go 4-4, which is pretty good, but do I care? I want to keep my on the mend for later. What else am I doing? I'm investigating, right? That's all else I'm doing. Oh, sure. Let's do it. I'm gonna be on the mend and hope that my reflexes are fast enough to save the wounded bystander as well. So I'm gonna take this test 4-4. Woof. All right. I think as Vincent goes to the other end of the lab that's actually a library, like I said, a board creaks under his feet, and as he goes to touch what looks like maybe a door out of it, the man who's with him goes, "Doctor, I just need to thank you again. I don't feel so good." And then a hail of bullets slam through the room. I failed, so I must move one location away. I feel like it makes sense to me that I would move to Lab Omega.
Yeah.
And then I also must take 2 damage. One of it has to go on the wounded bystander. So he is killed. He is absolutely shot through the chest, and he's riddled with bullets. He does that thing where he slams against the wall and goes, okay, so he is defeated. I suffer a mental trauma. I'll go ahead and note that. Pretty wild. And then 1 more damage, which I will put on me. Because I don't want the dog to get hurt. Because I'm he's a good boy.
Also, it's pointless.
Yes, exactly. Okay, that was me. Thank you for... Okay, so this hail of bullets drives Vincent back into the lab. He's like, "Get down, Suzi, get down, look out."
How about you not walk into the room with all the people with all the guns?
I didn't know there were guns there. Oh, shit.
Well, speaking of, bye.
This?
Jury-rigged incendiary trap. Attach jury-rigged incendiary to your location. Fun. Attached location gains forced. When an investigator would leave this location, discard jury-rigged incendiary and deal 3 damage to each investigator and each enemy at this location.
Boom. Okay.
Test agility 3. After you reveal a token, you may immediately end your turn to ignore that token and automatically succeed. If you succeed, discard jury-rigged incendiary.
Okay.
Oh, so it's a last action thing.
Yeah. Which then means you can't leave because you'll be out of actions. Or pass the agility test because if you're very good at I don't know, putting out fuses, right? But you are right. Even old Vincent can just spend his whole turn automatically succeeding at diffusing it. That's the word I wanted.
Yeah. Suzi would most likely eat it.
Well,
eat the explosives.
As you do. Okay.
Frozen does wonder. Okay. Huh. Well, we don't want to stay here because there's horror on the way.
Correct. And at the start of your turn, if you're at Lab Omega, either take a damage or discard cards until you get a terror or treachery, and then go from there. So
discard the card at random, you say?
No, I think it's discard cards from the encounter deck until you draw terror or treachery.
Right. I'm at 6 health, so I think I can take a damage.
Is it direct as well? Not direct. If you wanted to, I don't know if. Oh, does Bianca have health?
No. Bianca only has 2 health.
Oh, okay.
Well, actually, yeah. Bianca can.
Ouch.
Stop poking around the lab equipment, Bianca.
Yeah, Bianca. Help me.
Ugh. It's like Bess from that Nancy Drew thingy.
Oh, God. Oh, Bess. Okay.
Right, well, and you took damage as well.
Well, when my turn begins, I will, yeah.
Oh, right, I'm beginning. Okay, cool.
I mean, if you don't mind, only because Vincent's like, I have experience from the war, but I was a medic. I wasn't an explosives expert. What the hell? He points at the door, which clearly has been rigged to explode if anyone goes through it.
Well, 6 to... Oh, right, I can't investigate.
I mean, you can. There's no clues here. You are right that there's no clues.
Can I use chemistry set even with no clues?
Absolutely.
Yeah, because I was thinking that then I could see if morbid curiosity will fire.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could just clear out the incendiary. It's only a 3.
True. And then Lab Alpha is a little easier to investigate if that's something you want to do as well.
Yeah. And also I can search the top 9 cards for an event and stuff like that.
For an event. We like events.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna use chemistry set then in the Lab Alpha. So I'll just go for it. Like, try and clear out Lab Omega explosives.
Good. We don't want to get absolutely destroyed out here. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Can you eat the bomb? Good question, Roger.
Oh, I'm gonna try to eat the bomb.
Let's try to eat the bomb. Let's see how it goes.
So it's a 6 against 3, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 6-3, meow meow. Let's eat a barrel of explosives.
Oh. The blessed Suzi. Blessed Suzi knows how to defuse bombs, hopefully. Hey.
Yeah, that's a 0.
Very good.
So Suzi eats a bomb.
What happens if that explodes inside of you?
Now corrosion handles everything.
Oh.
And then says, okay, you're safe to leave now. Bye-bye.
Bye.
And then I'm going to investigate Lab Alpha with the chemistry set.
Which again, chemistry set in the lab makes sense to me.
Actually, before I do that, it's a 3 against 6 currently.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, second action is to scrounge for supplies.
This is there's a move as well, right?
Oh, right. Eat move. Right.
Yeah, depending on what you want to do.
Yeah. Confused myself. So, yeah. Last action, chemistry set. That's it. In Lab Alpha, it's still a 6 against 3, so... Yep.
All right.
It's Suzi notices from a lab full of fog to a room full of fire. So, I've eaten fire before. Let's just hope it doesn't mix in with the explosives.
Good. Ugh.
Ooh,
another elder sign. Okay.
So 6 against 3. Let me +2. So that's 8 against 3, so I succeed by 5.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
So close.
So close.
It's so unfortunate, but still pretty good.
I'd
say.
After this test ends, you may add a devoured card to its owner's hand. And I only have devoured. Let me see. Oh, right. It does go towards flipping Ravens over. So do I want to do it? That's the thing.
That is a good question. Do you think you want to survive here at 6 stats as long as you can, or do you want to try to rush down to those ones again, flip back over?
Yeah, because it's basically 2, so it's gonna go down to 3. But then it's only 3 turns, and we're still in Act 1, so...
Mm-hmm.
Would you like your back?
Back. Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, I wouldn't mind it. Sure.
Or I could grab back a book of Psalms, keep adding stuff into the bag, but... yeah, I think rotating it back would be the best option currently.
Okay.
Like at the end of the scenario, it would be best to just keep it at 6 and keep going.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So, have at it.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, it's
when
I devour a card.
Oh, there it
here.
is. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is this not... Where did you find this bag? It's like covered in slime. Is this the same bag from... Oh, God.
Tossing it back to Lab Omega like... I don't need this anymore.
Of course.
It didn't sit well.
Oh, okay. Ugh.
And I succeeded. Sorry, this is taking quite a while.
That's all right. I threw a clue on you already. If that... Oh, sorry, okay. Unless...
If you succeed, search the top 9 cards of your deck for an event card and draw it.
Mm-hmm. Remember that you have put out a fire.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing.
Feels like it.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll grab it.
Yay.
So, search. No. Search 9. The thing isn't opening for me.
Oh.
When you search...
Oh, no, there it is, yeah.
Oh, fine. I'll do it manually.
Okay, there's also the, up here, there's a little search assistant, which will pop everything up into a little line in front of you, if that's something you want to do instead.
Oh!
Whoa!
That's cool. Oh, that's a lot of options.
Well, what would the fire have provided to you, I guess, is the question. In the meantime, Vincent's going to move down into Lab Alpha to rejoin Suzi. I have to take a damage, which I will do.
I'll
keep going with my...
Do we want XP?
I mean, yeah, at some point. I think, yeah, we do. Do we want to survive? Oh, God.
How do I put them back? Shuffle in.
Hooray.
Cool.
May Vincent use one of your Rite of Sanctification charges?
Of course.
Oh, hooray.
But at the...
Oh, sorry, yes, you're absolutely right.
End of my turn, first I devour a non-story card beneath Ravenous or controlled by... Oh, let's see, what do we do not need?
So this will go out of play, right? Because you are currently devouring cards.
Let's put it up there.
Okay. Vincent, of course, does not he saw Suzi eat the bomb and is just kind of like, wow, her anatomy is incredible and we need to study this, but we need to get out of here first. He's going to move down to Lab Alpha. If I can use one of your Rite of Sanctification charges, I will play this newly given backpack.
Yeah.
I will search 6 for items or supplies. Oh, that's a lot of items or supplies. That's an item. Ripley. That's an item. And I like that too. That's also an item. Which I may end up dealing with a little
regretting.
Later. Say again. Sorry.
May end up regretting.
I may end up regretting. I may end up regretting. I may end up asking if Suzi can lend out some more of those blesses as we go, but I understand it exhausts, so I can't just do it willy-nilly, which is too bad.
Oh, right. It does exhaust.
Here in Lab Alpha, now that they're back and the bullets have subsided and the corpse of the man who thanked Vincent is on the floor, it's done a real number on his psychology. I'm going to tinker with my magnifying glass, which is a little fast action. Really cute. Basically, it means this magnifying glass no longer takes up a hand slot. So I think Vincent has he's found a way to attach a lens to his cap, so that it's basically like a little eyepiece he can raise or lower. He's tinkered with it. Just this will free up a hand if I ever end up with another hand slot item. But in the meantime, 5 to 3. Let's see if I can also investigate to try to get some clues here.
3 to 3.
I have
it's fight action.
That's if I want to use that. But I can also investigate normally, which I think I will because I'm a smarter boy than I am a stronger boy.
I'll just add the note that we put out a fire.
We did. Let's do 5 to 3, and we'll hope that Vincent can find some more information. Damn it. That's what I was a little worried about that. That's okay. So I do not succeed, which means I do not get to remove a barricade. There's all sorts of tomes and books and like occult texts, but why? What are they doing down here? How long have they been down here? His natural curiosity is piqued. If I end up with more intellect icons, Nomhare, I will try to be morbidly curious for you next round. You did succeed, so you don't have to shovel it away. But
it's just sitting there.
Yeah, it's just hanging out. So that was my turn. Again, I will hopefully get some maybe bandages out soon, and we can do our thing. But yeah, no enemies, which means we can upkeep.
Yeah, upkeep.
Lovely.
Ooh. Yum yum. I have to check the devoured deck, so because XP using and all that. I guess I'll just discard grounds for supplies.
It is devoured.
Devour. Yeah.
Aha. Okay. Well,
that's the thing, because I can bring back any card from any class, so.
Yeah, at level 0, which is really good.
Except I have one card in my discard that I could bring back, so
perhaps a little less valuable right now. I feel like Suzi is assimilating, survival into her DNA, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and now, of course, we have upkept, which means it is time for the real fun stuff to begin. We go to 5 out of 5 Doom. We've managed to explore a bit. We're here in Lab Alpha. Maybe we can unblock Lab Delta or into the tunnel or whatever. But first, We must advance to Agenda 1B, Momentary Lapse. A cloud of green gas bursts from a ceiling vent, causing you to cough violently. It's hard to keep conscious, and something in your head doesn't want to. Discard each copy of Mindless Thrall from play. No. If Lab Omega is unrevealed, discard all barricades from it. Reveal it. I guess that's if you were still stuck in the morgue. Shuffle each set-aside Agency Troubleshooter into the encounter deck, along with the encounter discard pile. That sounds fun. There's a couple of those as well. In player order, each investigator tests Willpower 3. Each investigator who fails moves directly to Lab Omega. Ugh.
Where am I? 4. 4 is not bad.
It's not bad. I'd really rather not move. So I will... Man, I guess I do have cards now that I can play because they're in my backpack. We found another pack here. Or rather, Suzi coughed up a pack.
Actually... 4 to 3. Yeah, I'll just run it.
Yep.
But you're first.
Oh, yes, you're right. Yeah, so I will commit and use Grizzly Totem to put an extra icon on this medical student. There is no medical student down here. She can't help me. So I go to 5 to 3 to try to not move. Okay, phew. Good. So I get to stay.
I'm going 4 to 3. Yeah, I think so. There's nothing helping me, so...
I'm here. Hey!
Oh, fine.
All right.
No moving for us.
No moving for us. Agenda 2A, Frantic Search. Your exploration shows you're in some sort of secretive scientific facility. Were you, experimented on? Maybe searching this place will help you find out. There is the same forced effect. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it's also 5 doom again. So that's that. And the question we must ask ourselves is, what is coming down the pipe here in Lab Alpha?
Yeah, so encounter cards and then bio and all that
Absolutely,
stuff.
Yes. I did go way over. I forgot about that. But yes, let's do an encounter card.
No.
Uh-oh. It would appear that whoever has tried to barricade off the tunnel has also been setting explosive traps all along this facility to keep something out. This is the incendiary again, which means we have to try to pass this test again.
I knew a guy once that was quite fond of explosives. Wonder if Leo was here.
Yeah, I wish he was here too.
Driving urge, madness. Test Brainy Brain 4. If you fail, move one location towards the nearest miasma location. If you fail by 2 or more, take 2 horror. Well, much to do, such little minds.
Such little minds. Good lord.
Well, it's a right up 4-on-4 action.
Yeah.
Can't do anything about that.
Woof. Really not, yeah. Whoa.
2 or more, take 2 horror. Alright. And I move towards miasma.
Yes.
Which is a miasma location. It's not revealed. So it's gonna be...
Oh, yeah, I see. Lab Omega, yeah.
Yeah. Back to the lab I go.
Bye. Okay, so I see what they're doing here. Everything's pushing us back towards the lab.
I think I left something there. I'll be right back.
Question, does incendiary go off? I think it does. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, no. It's a combo. The oven is on. Well, it sure is, Aragwen.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That actually is quite bad.
Yeah, we're not dead, though.
Yeah, 3 damage to all.
Ay, ay, ay. Man, I wish I
Fair,
had advantages.
fair. I guess. Those heals would be nice right about now.
Yeah. I have some options for this.
Yeah, because I would be fine with horror, but damage is starting to pile up.
Less good, yeah. I know Suzi has a way of kind of regenerating herself, but only if the right opportunity comes along. So that's a whole thing.
Yeah, she's looking through her stomach for all those items that she's seen. Years.
As you do. Okay. Well, okay, brings us back around to the investigation phase. I cannot believe that we found a rigged explosive and that Suzi was, I guess, called by the Void or whatever. Yeah, she was called by the Void back to Lab Omega and set it off and exploded, and we kind of all fell down. No one's dead.
Yeah.
No one's dead.
She basically splattered all across the floor and then gathered herself up like, ow.
Ouch. But yeah, I have a card to play. If you end up back at my location, I can hopefully play it for cheaper, but I also understand that, there's lots going on here. But you are correct as well. We got to take a bio break, and then we'll be wrapping up the stream in about 30 minutes or so. But let us take another little break. My friends, Vincent and Suzi have found themselves in a mysterious scientific laboratory surrounded by strange toxins, gunfire, and creatures beyond their comprehension. Will they survive? Find out in just a couple of minutes here on Doomed. Back in a sec. Oh, hello, and welcome back to Doomed. Not-so-solo playthroughs through Arkham Horror the card game with a focus on roleplay and storytelling. Today, Call of the Plague Bearer. Vincent found himself, after a surgery, in a morgue. A strange morgue he felt beneath St. Mary's Hospital, but he should have recognized immediately. This isn't St. Mary's Hospital. This is some secret facility, underground somewhere. How far is he from Arkham, he does not know. But thankfully he is at least with friends, an adoptive daughter, Suzi, the alien creature that has been assimilating into human society. It's some weird science, but at least there's something. They found themselves deep underground, trying to survive the choking miasma, the strange creatures, and the hail of bullets that seem to be coming from down the tunnel, where, presumably, a group of survivors, agency operatives, we don't know, have been firing down on them. I told you to stop calling me Roger. Not Roger twice. Sorry, Plague Bear. Plague Bear. Yes, hello, this is Plague Bear. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. I told you to We are back. We are back here. We're at Agenda 2A, Frantic Search. We are, of course, frantically searching. Suzi just inadvertently set off a large explosive device just now, and we are very damaged. Hurt, if you will. We're going to need some serious healing as quickly as possible. I am going to await Nomhare's return before continuing on here. We could... So, our current objective is to enter the tunnel. Currently, the tunnel has been blocked off with 6 barricades, which we can remove 2 at a time by spending clues, which is not impossible. There's also Lab Delta. It says, peering through the barricades, you can spot several inexplicable devices and something that looks like a cadaver. Hello, Crosshair. God damn it. Hello, Nomhare. Welcome back to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome back. I was just reiterating the story so far, having found ourselves in some sort of strange science military lab somewhere under... Well, we don't even know if we're still in Arkham. Suzi recently just set off an explosion, although not purposefully, we assume. And she's back in the miasmatic chamber, and Vincent is still here in Lab Alpha.
As you do.
As you do. So, yeah, we are back around. I have the... Are you dead yet? Hi, Flower. Not yet, although, as I just mentioned, we did just set off an explosive device, so we're pretty hurt. But thankfully, Vincent is a surgeon. He can maybe operate on himself, and maybe even on Suzi to try to heal her. But yeah, he would, I mean, we'd need to be at the same location. Improvised or just a device? It was a jury-rigged incendiary device. Incendiary? Anyway. Incendiary, yeah, exactly. So, Nomhare, would you like to start with the Lab Omega and returning here, or going elsewhere? We're doing things, or should I start? Although I don't know what I would do. Well, I have some ideas.
I can't really take... Well, I can start, but I can't really take damage because it takes me a bit too close to the edge.
Right, so instead, I guess there is an alternative.
Yeah, so he's got caught until a terror card. Terror treachery, fine. Uh-huh. Terror treachery, frozen in beer. Oh, that's fine. Fine. So basically it's 2 actions now.
Mm-hmm. To move, yeah.
Yeah, and I should move to your location, apparently.
I mean, I would feel less scared. but I can hopefully help you as well.
Yeah, especially with the damage.
Yes.
Oh, cool. Then let's do that. 2 actions to move back.
Hooray! How fun.
No, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I dropped something. So, release 1 token. Spend 2 resources.
Yeah. That's right, Flower. I'm scared. Oh.
Pull out the katana.
Okay, a nice sharp blade. Question, are you discarding the Book of Psalms? Because it takes up... It's a hand slot thing.
Oh, right. I can eat it. Before I play the katana, I can eat it.
Yeah, it'll go out of play, but it can be devoured, yeah.
Yeah. Might as well.
Oh, nom.
Yeah. Just forgot my blade at that there.
As you do. Okay.
But yeah, that's me.
Frozen in Fear has the test at the end, and then I think Morbid Curiosity fires as well. There's a lot happening on the board right now, for sure. We're very curious.
Yeah. So 4 against 3. Ooh.
No.
No?
Boo. Sucks.
If you succeed. Okay. So, no.
And if you fail, you move towards Lab Omega as well.
Well,
which was why I was saying no, which is bad.
Why?
It was a tablet. I don't know if the symbols are showing up on your screen the way they are on mine. I'm not sure.
Oh, right. I just didn't notice the tablet thing.
Womp womp.
Yeah. Well, can't really help it. Bye.
Oh, shit. What a terror. Oh, God. Okay.
Well,
let's see. So that was...
Then, morbid curiosity, take one horror and shuffle it back.
Hooray. Mm-hmm.
Kind of fine, but...
There's also the ravenous, uncontrolled hunger. I'm just going to keep pointing at cards and being like, is this done? Is this done?
yeah. Well, yeah, I do want to clear these out, so... Yeah, let's just... I'm out of here. Gone.
I'm eating my concept of being out of here. Incredible.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Meanwhile, I have cards to play, but very little money with which to play them. But I also don't want to like sit here and spend time.
Yeah,
you know.
You can also come to Lab Omega. So
I could. So resource, play, move, heal is 4 actions, so I don't have the actions for that. Although I could play. Yeah. This is a stopgap, but it'll have to do. I'm gonna find some bandages here in Lab Alpha, which is not. It's a stopgap measure, but it's gonna have to be the best that we have. After an investigator or ally at my location takes a damage, I can spend a supply to heal a damage. So it won't save your life if you're dying, but if you take a damage and you weren't gonna die, then it would heal that damage back. Because the alternative, I just need more money for the other thing. So there's that, and then I suppose I should head back. So I will try to get a clue in the meantime. So I'll investigate at 5 to 3 with my magnifying glass and try to find some way of getting through Lab Alpha into either this Delta Lab or some way of undoing the barricades in the tunnel. 5 to 3, clue. And then last action, I will move back to Lab Omega. So we're at the same location. Oh. Hooray! Okay, so that's the end of the investigation phase. There's no enemies still, somehow, which is good, which means we can go to upkeep.
Damn.
Sure, flower, yeah. So there's 2 triggers, which I'll point out. One of them is at the start of your turn. If you start your turn in Lab Omega, you either have to take a damage or find a terror treachery from the encounter deck. There's also a forced effect, which is about to fire now. At the end of the round, if you're at Lab Omega, discard each terror in your threat area and take a horror for each card discarded this way. This is kind of a fun little, it's not a combo per se, but the Lab Omega terrorizes you and then horrifies you for being terrorized.
I'm having trouble figuring out what I want to... I need to eat something.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
I guess alchemical distillation is currently
okay.
Not that useful currently.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you're out. Yep.
Actually, it might be really useful because it's a lot of draw.
It's true. I mean that's a good point. We're looking also to sort of get cards and okay.
Yeah. Kitty Mask is good, but not currently.
Mm-hmm. At the end of the round, I'll also remind you, where is it here? It's on the agenda. I think you have to take a horror for the terror threat that you have. which is probably good to get rid of anyway. So it's nice that it kind of like self gets rid of.
Yeah,
But
and
I'm not
horror
thrilled
is
that you have horror, but you know.
4 currently. Not great.
Not great. I can at least help with part of this. Hopefully. As we try to do... How many clues do we have between us? 3. So we can remove 3 of the 6 barricades on the tunnel.
Yeah, and I'd like to clear Lab Alpha as well.
Yeah. We seem to keep getting pushed back, though. We go to 1 out of 5 Doom. We're back in Lab Omega, of course, where we belong, perhaps, where the miasma continues to draw us back. And I'm going to go ahead and draw an encounter card. It's suppressing fire again. Could you not? Please.
One time.
One time. Well, I mean, there's not much to be done. Yeah. I don't have anything to commit to this test, so I just have to take the test. Blah.
Oh, only a skill test you're performing. Okay, cool.
Well, so I'm testing 1 to 4. Let's give me a +2, please. Okay. Yeah, that would be fun. So I have to move to the morgue, which is away from the nearest stable location. So I'm in the morgue, but there's a clue here too. And then I have to take 2 damage, which is not good. I'll kill the guard dog, and I'll take 1, but then I'll heal it off myself with the bandages.
You can't use it anyway, so...
It's true. And then I get an on the mend for bandaging myself up. It's true, Flower, at least. And then I wish I could be in Lab Omega for Suzi's turn so that I could bandage her up, but I'm now here. Anyway, that was my encounter card. It's more gunfire that's trying to push me away.
Enemy! Yay!
Yikes. Ugh.
Hey, most terror treacheries. Well, we're tied on that, so...
Okay.
A twisted supplicant, flesh is the canvas and terror the art. 3/3/3, when twist supplicant attacks you, if you have a terror card in your threat area, it gets +1 damage and +1 horror for this attack.
Okay. Okay, you don't currently.
Shame.
But that's
yeah, shame that if you succeed exactly by 2, you may exhaust Katara to deal +2 damage. Yeah.
I mean, you also get +2 combat, so it's not like, you know, you'd need a very specific set of tokens, but it's not impossible, right?
Yeah, it's just getting lucky, basically, with the katana.
Yeah, well.
It's either a slash or a really good slash.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, would you like to start then because you have an enemy, or should I come in? Should I start and try to kind of head on to try to get more clues?
I'll see what happens first.
Okay.
Just, I would like to move away, so basically, success would be nice.
Success would be... Hang on, let me go ahead and add that quote. Success would be nice.
But...
Yeah. Perfect.
Nice.
Yes, believe in the heart of the tokens. Let's do this.
So it's 3 against 3 currently.
+2 from the blade.
Yeah, so I'm gonna fight anyway. So that's +2. So currently, if it says 0, then it's +2.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I'm gonna commit watch this to this.
Ooh, okay.
With 3 resources.
Okay. So you are 3 up on the test currently.
Correct. 3 up. That sounds about right. So 6 against 3. Yes. -1.
Well, that went pretty well.
Yeah.
As far as these things go.
You may exhaust katana to deal +2 damage for this attack. So
unbelievable.
The blade enters the twisted supplicant, then it exits through another way.
But yeah.
And I succeeded by 1 or more, so I'll just take the 6 resources. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Then I'm going to... I'd like to clear Lab Alpha.
Tell me about it.
But if I can't go to Lab Delta. I can go to Lab Delta, actually.
You have to, I think, spend an action to unbarricade. But like you can do it from a connecting location. So if you are there, you can open it up.
Let's hop over back to Lab Alpha, and then... Now this is the fun part. Okay. I have the resources to do anything.
Excellent katana slash, for what it's worth as well.
But I am going to just bide my time.
I think that takes 2 actions, my friend. Sorry.
And an action.
As an additional cost. It automatically costs an action.
Right.
Sorry.
So let's not do that.
It is a silly place. That is not good Camelot.
Well, I'll just use the chemistry set to go 3 to 3.
All right.
I guess. Or...
Or?
Actually, yeah. Since I have the resources.
It takes a hand slot. Sorry. I feel like I'm just being a bad partner here.
Yeah.
Like, hey.
Yeah. So let's just do that and fail at it.
Why can't Suzi have multiple hands? That's my question. Or more than 2, I should say.
Yeah, currently, at least. So a 3 to 3.
Ooh.
Oh, -4 is good.
Yes, it's true. It's not exactly by 2. That's true.
Yeah. Go.
Okay.
Fine. I had another option, but you wouldn't like it.
I wouldn't like it, but I think I know what it might be now.
It's gonna happen at some point.
It's true. It's very true. I would rather get a clue from the lab. Okay, well, I'm going to move twice. I'm going to come to Lab Alpha. And then, would you mind if because I would still like to get clues, but would you mind if I, borrow one of them blesses? Yep. It might actually make me pass a freaking test, too. So it costs me 1 resource to find... Well, once he went back to the morgue, along one of the tables were some tools that he had missed in the first place. This is a horrible, bloody, almost, like, it's not rusted. It's very clean, or clear of rust, but... Vincent has found a bone saw. No, terrible, but that's okay. This is a melee tool. Fight. You get +2 combat. If this attack is successful, you may take a damage to deal it +1 damage. And action, heal 5 damage from an investigator at your location. Test intellect 4. If you fail, they suffer 1 physical trauma, max once per game, which is like pretty wild. So somebody might be taking a trauma, but they might be healing a bunch of damage. We'll see where we get to. This feels important to put down, and then you also have the option of like consuming it if you need to or whatever, or the machete, I guess.
Yeah, or rather the rite of sanctification. I
True.
don't know what happens to sealed
That's a good
things.
Let's find out, because I think... Let's find out, yeah. See...
Oh, right. At the end of your turn, I have to devour a non-story card.
Oh, at the end of your turn. Yeah, you have to consume something. Where's Seal? To the bag! Oh, yes, you have to consume a card either beneath Ravenous or a card in play.
Yeah. Book of Psalms, the other Bible, gets eaten as well.
Perfect. If a card with one of our Chaos tokens sealed on it leaves play for any reason, they are released. And released means returned to the bag, which is great, actually. Oh, thank you, Flower. I just seen that as well.
Oh, yeah. Basically, Suzi can devour the rite of sanctification.
Mm-hmm. Anytime she wants a little extra bless. It's sacrilegious. Roger Twy is correct. It is. Now, we are near death, and with many... oh god, we've just been like getting thrown around to Lab Alpha and Omega this whole time.
Yeah, well, we luckily still have quite a bit of time because this isn't the last agenda.
It's true. We don't know what else is required of us. But there are no ready enemies in play because, of course, Suzi was apparently an actual expert with the katana, which is crazy, but not bad. We can upkeep. Okay.
Huh. Well. Well. This is gonna be fun.
We're pretty slow, Flower of August. I don't know if it's gonna come out yet. Oh, okay. I remember where we left off. We're gonna see what that. I'm honestly quite excited. I'm tickled pink, looking forward to it.
You?
You. I should leave the call. So, story so far. Vincent Lee, if we recall, is a doctor at St. Mary's Hospital, and in the wake of some sort of extraterrestrial asteroid crashing to Earth, he was investigating some of the changes that has fallen over his city, specifically changes that caused people to start being brought into the hospital with, like, you know, horrible gaping wounds and fractured psyches. He suffered an injury in one of his latest investigations, which, you know, confined him to St. Mary's, and as we all know, doctors make the worst patients, where he was, Dr. Mahaswaran, who was taking care of him, told him, hey, we're going to have to, like, operate. We're going to have to do some surgery, you know, save your life. So he was wheeled into the surgical room, saw some flashes of people arguing, some green eyes, and then awoke in a morgue. Not dead, importantly, or at least, you know, at this point it wasn't all just a dream or whatever. Woke up, found a pack filled with a few different pieces of gear, a chopping blade, a couple of lenses that he's, you know, put on his head, a strange totem made of the sort of like a wooden carving with dried human flesh on it. He's recently come across a bone saw as well. The morgue had been barricaded from the inside, and when they pulled down the barricades, the chairs and things, found a lab. They are not beneath St. Mary's Hospital. You don't know where they are. Lab Omega is a laboratory with sort of strange miasma in it. Lots of various folks had rushed into the morgue to take shelter, take cover from gunfire that was hailing down upon them. There was a cultist chasing an innocent bystander. They've managed to move out and find another lab, which is actually more of a library. It should be called Library Alpha. And they are seeking to find their way out of this place. There's gunfire coming from somewhere down the hall, so presumably there's some sort of military installation here, but we don't know what's going on yet. We have to get into the tunnel. The tunnel is currently barricaded up the wazoo as well, probably by whoever the military agents, I guess. Else I have to say right now, Vincent Lee is quite injured, but he's sort of down but not out, because he can still bandage himself. He found a bone saw he could use to heal either himself or his friend, and he's kind of geared up. And that is where I am at. And I just want to weigh in the chat. Nomhare is correct. We did indeed come to the conclusion that reality acid is flip-controlled hunger. If it is face up, flip it over. And either way, resolve the next part of the text, which is consume something. Classic Suzi. And that is
basically
me. Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, Suzi woke up in the morgue, or followed the doctor into the morgue, I guess, explaining nothing of what happened, of course.
Naturally.
Because nobody asked.
Since nobody asked.
Picked up some lab equipment, puked up her friend, or a simulacra of a friend, puked up a katana for some reason, ate a couple of Bibles.
Okay.
Then got really hungry and started. Subscriber. And then all of reality began to break down.
Which is partially how it feels when we get a resubscription in the chat. Thank you very much, Aragwen. Much appreciated. And welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. The lovely voice you are currently hearing is, of course, Nomhare.
No, it's not. It's you.
Well, this one currently. Yeah, I guess I meant... Oh, God. I was commenting... Okay, you're right. The other voice you're hearing. There we go. That's the one.
Don't try to compliment me, you
Don't you
bastard.
dare compliment me. I invented the Uno Reverso.
Yeah. I think,
tell me. Sorry.
that's pretty much it.
Okay.
Like...
So, Suzi, or rather Nomhare, what do we think it means to consume reality? Like, we're here in this library. Oh, there was also a bomb. There has been a number of jury-rigged explosives, one of which went off, but several of which were disarmed as we continue to move through. What do we think it means that Suzi is consuming reality?
Well, it kind of changes day to day. Like, she has these moments of, I guess it could be named something like call of nature or something. Well, that's a bit weird. Not a call of nature, because that might be...
That's a specific thing.
But call of the old, if you will.
Makes sense.
And she simply, without even thinking about it, devours something. Sometimes it's like nothing one can see. Sometimes it's a car. Sometimes it's a whole neighborhood.
Whatever. So I think back to, this was a while ago now, but one of the previous Doomed campaigns, Scarlet Keys, focuses on the narrative of it, I guess, is that you're investigating around the world a series of disappearances. It's not just people that are disappearing, it's like things. And people have, once they've been gone for long enough, people's memories of them vanish as well. It is revealed to be a conspiracy that is causing this to happen. But I like to think Suzi just, every so often, she's like, gotta eat that car. Gotta eat this neighborhood.
Gotta eat that person, then spit them out a month later for some reason.
Which is fun. So, yes, absolutely correct, and I enjoy this very much. Suzi is currently on her uncontrolled hunger side of Ravenous, which will flip over once you have no cards beneath you, which is just the one left.
One.
Okay.
One left.
So pretty soon...
I kind of made a big mistake of starting to devour stuff, because it dropped my stats all the way down when we could have kind of used them.
Yeah, this is, I guess, and as you kind of briefly mentioned off stream, there's like I think this is the balancing act that we're gonna like learn and find together. Either because she gets up to all 6s, but then how do you kind of either keep her there, or how do you balance the like kind of there and back, like going down again, going back up again kind of thing?
Yeah, it's basically as long as uncontrolled hunger is in, I devour 2 cards per round.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Otherwise, 1 card per round. So
she is ravenous. Now I will also point out, of course, there's a certain amount of interplay here that's kind of like fun. Suzi's free triggered ability is devour a non-story card controlled by an investigator at your location. So that could be, say, a bandages with 1 supply on it, or it could be a backpack or what. And I think you did in fact devour a backpack before, which was kind of fun.
I think I might be devouring another one at some point.
Oh no, my backpack!
Your smoking pipe.
My pipe! Tastes like tobacco. So we are in upkeep because, as you mentioned, we just drew reality acid, so we'll be back around to mythos shortly, at which point we'll be back around to our investigation phase, and we can hopefully survive and move on. I have some things I want to do, but first we should resolve this reality acid.
Yeah. So let's get doomed.
Let's get doomed. Take it away, Nomhare. What does it do?
Well, Ravenous is uncontrolled. That doesn't do anything. You devour a random aspect of reality.
Perfect.
Reveal a random chaos token from the chaos pack and consult the reality acid reference card.
Ooh.
Or the RARC.
The RARC, if you will. I like that.
To determine what you devoured. So, here we go. Bless is a reveal a new chaos token, I believe.
Yeah, not here.
It's the
at the top there. You're absolutely right. Reveal a new one.
Oh, okay. I can't devour cross tokens either. So.
They don't leave the bag. This is good.
Yeah, are you sure you want to devour this?
What?
Oh, well, that's a good one. The top card of each investigator's discard pile.
Huh. Well,
that's not too bad.
No.
I devour. So my devours go into my out of play.
Yeah.
But does your card go out of play?
Yes, I believe it does as well. It's just I am its controller, so if you ever get a chance to return it to play, it would return to me rather than you. I believe.
No story.
Did someone say frost?
Controlled by an investigator at your location if there is nothing beneath. And where was the out of play note?
I think it's here. Each time you devour a card set aside.
Yeah. So yeah, your top discarded card goes out of play as well.
So. Well, here it is. It was a doggo.
Oh yeah, it does go into my pile. Yeah. I was just about to say that it's nice that I have 2 in Survivor, Rogue and Guardian, because then I can choose what I upgrade. But
well, there are. I believe Suzi does have ways of removing things from out of play. So, like at some point that it may come up, and if it does, then that'll be very nice for us.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
well,
basically, Suzi just devours a bit of their past.
Vincent, strangely, kind of. His brain feels a little lighter, which is an experience he's never had before. Almost as if, part of his troubles from the recent past have vanished. Which is a bit
helpful at times.
Yeah. So we go to 2 out of 5 Doom. We know we're in some sort of scientific facility, maybe like a military research base. We don't know much beyond that. And hopefully, we're still, just as a reminder, our objective is when an investigator enters the tunnel, advance. Currently, the tunnel has 6 barricades on it. But we can spend an action and up to 2 clues to remove that many barricades from an adjacent location. So there's a possibility that we will, we can move into Lab Delta maybe by spending clues, or we can just move to the tunnel. But first, encounter card time.
Yay!
We're still in the library. Part of our past has been eaten. And in fact, because part of his past has been eaten, our good friend Vincent here is finding himself to be not quite himself. This is a terror treachery called Not Yourself. It goes into play in your threat area. Each time I move, I lose a resource. At the end of your turn, test Willpower 3. If you're at a miasma location, you may take a horror to automatically succeed, and if you succeed, discard Not Yourself. Each time you move, lose a resource. Okay.
Each time it calls, it is harder to resist.
Something in the miasma, the gas, the fog, is calling to Vincent, but he doesn't quite know what that means yet.
Yeah, it's the Lich King, like...
Oh, sure.
Feel the power of my... Frostmourne, or some such bullshit.
Frostmourne, perfect. Okay.
I kind of wanted to go out on a tangent and say, the latest World of Warcraft takes us back to the Stunwell again. I'm like, so glad I got out.
Yeah, I don't even know where they're at these days. It's kind of incredible that it's still alive, like that it's still around.
Yeah. First MMO that I really played. But anyway. Oh, hello, Idle Hands. We have this before.
Yes, we have. Remind me? Ugh, God, horrible. Remind me what it does?
Put Idle Hands into play in threat area. Fast action, if Idle Hands is in your threat area during your turn, take 2 damage and discard Idle Hands. You may take an additional action this turn. Or at the end of your turn, take 1 horror.
Yeah, but it doesn't go away. If you take the horror, it just kind of sits there forever.
Yeah.
Which I think means I might suggest that there's a priority to heal some of your damage or horror so that you have a bit of space to work with this.
Basically, I need a bone saw and it to succeed, and then I can straight up get rid of Idle Hands and take 2 damage and take an additional action.
Yeah, which is good, because actions could be things like moving, or it could be spending clues to get rid of barricades, possibly.
Yep.
We've got another lab next to us here that is currently barricaded. Perhaps I should go first then, because I can maybe help with that. The doctor can maybe help.
Yeah, that'd be rare.
Excuse me. Well, you know what? Actually, that is a fair point. He hasn't. I don't know. He's been doing his best to investigate so far.
I meant more like Suzi saying that.
Oh, I see.
Because it's a snide comment.
Just a little snide comment. I will start.
Yeah.
He does have a medical.
You're
license.
doing fine.
Well, thank you. Yes, Flower, I will say, as much as we joke about the Dr. Surgeon MD here on this channel, and we will continue to do so, Vincent Lee is a practicing medical doctor. He works at St. Mary's. He has a license. He just happens to also... It's 1920 whatever, okay? Medical technology hadn't advanced that far. And the first thing I think that we're going to do, Vincent sees that his patient, daughter, she's hurting. And we're going to see if we can perform some emergency surgery. But you always put on your own oxygen mask before helping someone else. So I'm going to slap down, find some painkillers, which are just good things to have here. Do not exceed the recommended dosage. She's hurting. Mr. Butt. This is an item, a slotless item. As a free trigger, I spend a supply, I exhaust it, and I take a horror, but I heal a damage, which is nice. So that was my first action. My second action is going to be to heal 5 damage from an investigator at your location. So that is just immediately successful.
Huh?
This Mr. Butt, that's a classic DW right there. I will use this second ability. Hello, hello, Shalinia. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful. I know you. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. I am joined today by special guest, Nomhare.
Hello.
So yes, first things first, or second things second, I should say. Action, heal 5 damage from an investigator at your location. That is automatically successful. That just happens.
Oh, right.
It's the next test that's a little scarier.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I thought that the healing was a test.
Thank goodness. Now, it does get quite scary, but it also means because I healed you, I'm going to slap a copy of On the Mend into your hand, which you can commit to tests you are taking. But then I must test... Oh, yes, tell me. Sorry. Yes, of course, Mr. Bunn.
When you heal me for 5, can I heal 1 from the cat?
It is, I believe it's just from an investigator. Yeah, so it is from an investigator and not from...
Subscriber. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You got the song. There you go. Thank you so much for the subscription. Shalinia, really, really wonderful. And welcome. Oh, I see. I understand, Shalinia. I actually legitimately understand. Please let me know if you need any context as to what's happening here. Short answer, or short story, a doctor and his adoptive daughter, some lovely ooze with a hat, are trying to escape a military facility. Kaboom.
That's the short version.
Very, very short version. I am going to then test Intellect 4, and if I fail... Suzi suffers a physical trauma, which is less good. So let us test Intellect 4. I have 4 Intellect. I will commit my On the Mend and hit the Grizzly Totem, which takes me up to 7 to 4, because I would rather not hit Suzi with a physical trauma.
Well, I am at 0, which is, well... Thank
0. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Oh, yes, 0 trauma. That's true. But we succeed, which is good. So Vincent gets to work trying to repair some of the damage that has been done to... some of the damage from, like, the explosion, some of the scorch marks. He's trying to help as best he can. I will then fast pop a painkiller when Suzi's not looking. Which gives me a horror, but I heal a damage, which means I put On the Mend back into my hand.
Oh, it's not once per turn.
It's just, there's a limit of 1 in your hand.
Right.
So,
right.
but I can kind of, if I have ways of healing, I keep cycling them back. And then, as a last action, the question is, Nomhare, I think I'm probably better positioned to try to get a clue. I could also spend our clues to open up the Lab Delta.
I have 2 clues, so I can open up Lab Delta and move there and do stuff.
Excellent.
Or even go through Central Lobby and open it up to see what's there.
That's probably no bad thing. We don't know what it is yet. I think I'll try to get these... I see Victory 1 on Lab Alpha, so let's... maybe I'll focus on that. Oh, yes? Or?
Oh, right, you can't move because the lab isn't... Or is it? Hold on.
Yes.
From investigators at your location, so you could open it up now.
Yes, I could spend... You're right, I could spend your clues, or one of mine and one of yours.
Yeah, but then the same issue is that you're still 1 away from Lab Omega. Like, I'd like us to be 2 away from Lab Omega, just in case.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's true, but you're right. I won't be able to move and open it up at this. Like, I don't have enough actions, so I think
I can scout.
Okay. Then I think if it's not too problematic, I will investigate and I'll try to keep clearing these clues. We need clues anyway, and you know, I think Vincent is curious about the connection between the books, the esoteric occult books here in Lab Alpha, and the rest of the very sciencey lab. If I investigate, I'm at 5.
Right, you could have used
so much stuff. Look at all this stuff. Crazy.
Just remember that I still have one right of sanctification if you need it. But
thank you.
I can also use it because...
Yeah, I do not have anything to play at the moment, so I will investigate, and because of my magnifying glass, I'm at 5 to 3, which I will do. Damn it. That's what I was worried about! I was really hoping... I should have... Okay, anyway. Hindsight 2020, I should have committed on the mend, because if I hit a cultist, then I'd get to clear a barricade for free. And that's a good reminder for both of us. Unfortunately, I failed to discover anything new from the lab for now. We'll see if maybe next turn I can do better. And then at the end of my turn, I must test willpower 3. I am not at a miasma location, so I'm just going to try to pass this test. Well, I'm just going to take the test 3 to... Hang on. How bad is it? The tablet is the bad one, right? It's -2, and if I fail, I move back to Lab Omega, which is crap.
Yeah.
So I will commit my on the mend to be 5 to 3. Bless? Bless? Shit, sorry. -2.
Yeah, well, that's why they're there.
That's why they're there. That's true. I wish I had gotten it on the last test. Anyway. Oh, and I succeeded, so I discard that. I'm feeling more myself. Over to you.
Right, well, first things first. Suzi's hands are no longer idle because the doctor did his thing with potions and whatnot to heal her up, so let's just take 2 damage and get an extraction.
Yeah. I can, if you would like, spend, just because we're still at the same location, one of my bandages would allow you to heal one of those 2 damage right away, if that is of interest to you.
Not really needed.
Yeah, we'll keep them for when it gets a bit more tricky.
It's more dicey.
A little dicier, yeah. I'm with you.
Right then.
4 actions it is. Those idle hands.
At the end of the turn, I'm gonna clear out the uncontrolled hunger. Which is nice. Before I go, I could do that. Yeah, I'm actually gonna... how do I free this? Release all tokens.
Ta-da!
And this is guarded. And with those 2 resources... oh, right, never mind. It's
it's a hand thing.
It's still a hand slot. Yeah.
That katana is so, I mean, it's perfect because it's a beautiful weapon, but...
Yeah. Nothing happened.
No, okay, nothing happened at all. It's all good.
So, let's just do what I thought I was gonna do, and first action will be to clear out those barricades. Just because I'm here.
Yeah.
So...
Okay.
Yep.
Suzi dismantles some barricades next door.
Do I go to the lab or check the central lobby first? Let's all go to the lobby.
We should probably know what we're dealing with, right? On its way, because this is the only place connected to the tunnel currently.
Barricade barring the way. Yes, we know. Bodies, barricades, and bile.
Ugh.
It is as though a hurricane had blasted through this place.
Ugh.
0 clue, 3 shroud. Each enemy at this location gets -1 fight and -1 evade. To a minimum of 1.
Okay. Wide open spaces make it easier to, I guess, kind of dodge or fight big, beefy enemies that come through.
Well, that's good to know. And second action is to go to lab. Was it your imagination, or did the corpse on the slab just Which?
Ugh.
Yeah. Lab Delta, when you investigate this location, increase its shroud level by 4. If you succeed, investigate that this location may spend 6 clues as a group to put the set aside the ripped hallway location into play. That's a reaction, so... Oh, it's actually...
No, you...
Is it?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Just as a for chat here, the little reversey arrow is a reaction, which means when the timing point is specified, you can choose to activate this or not. It's not forced. It's not mandatory. So when if you want to investigate it, you can increase its shroud level by 4 to do something else.
Yeah. And then if you succeed in the 6 and spend 6 clues, you can go to the ripped hallway.
The ripped hallway.
Or get a victory.
Yeah. Which at 2 shroud, honestly, I'm not... Yeah. Shalinia, no worries at all. Again, if you have we're both happy to we're both happy to talk what the heck is going on here mechanically. If you have any questions, it's probably a little broad to do like an overview of the card game in its entirety, but I guess we are trying to accomplish objectives mostly by getting clues and fighting off or defeating enemies before our enemies advance their objectives with doom. So we're trying to do that because we're on a bit of a timer.
Hence the name of the game.
It's the name of the game. Exactly.
Well,
exactly.
The name of the stream, not
right,
the game.
Sure, yeah, no. I wish the game was called Doomed. Hilarious.
So I guess my last action is to just...
Sorry, did you moved, and you have 2 actions. I can't remember if you did something first or not.
4 actions.
Yeah, and you moved. You didn't end up playing that card.
I cleared the lab Delta.
Of course you did, yeah.
Then move, so I have 1 action left. So I guess I'll use chemistry set to investigate.
All right.
So it would be a 2-on-2.
Mm-hmm. Currently all 2.
And I want to succeed by...
Well, exactly 4 would be pretty nice. I'm mostly kidding. I'm sorry. That would be...
Currently 0. Let's throw on the mend on it.
Yeah, you've
Why
been
not?
mended. I'll grab that from you. Oh, sorry. I'll wait until the test is over. But...
yeah. 4 against 2.
Mm-hmm.
Fail by exactly 2. Nope. So
Phew.
Basically it helped, but then again, yeah, it actually helped because it didn't discard.
Suzi is,
and
I guess, found her way into what is this? This isn't the morgue, but this is, I guess, maybe a research lab to do with corpses. We don't know what they're doing in there yet.
Yeah, and at the end of my round, I devour a card from below the Ravenous, and since it's empty, I flip it back over.
Hooray! So your hunger is once again sated, or controlled, I should say.
Yeah.
Okay.
For now.
But
eating is still fun.
It does mean you get to put your stats back up, which is great. Once again, they start to rebuild.
Yeah, and more choose what I want to eat and how to get the end of game cards arranged.
Okay, so just kind of briefly looking at the board state here, from a little bit of a meta perspective, we're looking to enter the tunnel. We know that we need to spend some actions and some clues to unbarricade the tunnel. And there's 2 clues left on Lab Alpha, which gives a victory. And there's 4 clues on Lab Delta, which also gives a victory. Which means if we get all those, we get some victory points, and we have enough clues to unblock the tunnel. And so hopefully we can do that pretty quick.
Basically, you have 1 clue and there's 7 clues on the board. So we need all but 2 clues.
Cool. Nice. Okay. That then brings us to the end of the investigation phase. Our good friend Suzi has gone off in search of, I don't know, more ways out, or at least more information about where they are. Yes?
Before we go into upkeep, do you need your backpack?
I am not at your location, for what it's worth.
Oh,
I don't, though, for when I am at your location. Please feel free to mange it.
I'm actually gonna devour Rite of Sanctification.
I'll just eat this healing rite. Sorry, cleansing rite. My apologies.
It is concept of sanctifying this place.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, let's release that and put that there. So, nom nom nom.
Back up to 2s in your stats.
Yeah,
and soon to be 3s. Which honestly is great. Like, honestly, that's fantastic.
Yeah, 3s are fine.
Okay. No enemies on the board, which means we move to upkeep. My upkeep is relatively simple. Draw a card, take a resource. Suzi's a little more so. A little more complicated.
Draw 1, devour a non-weakness player card in your hand, so anything.
Nom nom nom.
Oh. Yeah. That's a bit late for that. But what is my end of game looking like? We have...
It's true, Roger Twy. Sounds like a Nomhare, acts like a Nomhare, may as well be a Nomhare. Welcome to Doomed.
I'm currently at 4 Guardian cards, so my XP spending would go there.
Oh, yes, you're right, because, of course, at the end of the game, it counts everything beneath you or out of play. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. I'm gonna devour chemical distillation.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom nom nom. Basically, just snacking on the chemistry set.
I mean, you know, her hunger is controlled, but, like, she's gotta eat. Everyone gotta eat, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. We've managed to survive some of the psychological torture inflicted upon us. But we go to 3 out of 5 Doom. We are still looking to undo some barricades and collect some clues. Let's see what is next. In Lab Alpha, Frozen in Fear. We've seen this before.
Oh, yay.
It's not great, but it's maybe I'm just staying here all turn again to clear this out. Who knows? Tell me.
Because I was gonna say that you should come to this location and I should come to your location for no reason at all. Wink, wink, nuts, nuts.
Oh, okay, all right. You can come to my location. Well, I guess we'll see. Oh,
yeah, true. But yeah, anyway. Let's see what we find in Lab Delta.
I'm so frozen in fear. Oh.
A driving urge to eat. Oh, nice. Not my asthma. Yeah. So, if I fail, I come to your location. Or, if I take to horror, somebody is going away.
Somebody? Oh, God.
Brain 4 against Brain 3.
That's currently what you have, yeah.
Let's throw a skull into it.
Okay. Take this, driving urge. The skull is from the table. It's from the guy on the table.
Yeah. That's basically all I have, so it's gonna be a Fur and Fur. Same please. Okay, fine.
Yep.
Well, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, it's 2 or more. So
okay. Oh, okay. So that's okay. So I guess it's the same
fine.
then.
2 horror. Okay. I can't put 2 on cats anyway.
No. Tragic. I think she only has the 1 sanity. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, we gotta do something about that.
Yeah, that hurts.
Yeah. The driving urge, though, does drive you one location towards Lab Omega, which could be right here. Hooray!
If I could start, I could try something.
Sure. Yeah. I can.
You don't have really any horror healing.
I don't. Smoking pipe heals horror off of me, not off of you, unfortunately.
Right.
But you could consume the backpack now that you're here if you wanted to up your stats or whatever.
Oh, right, you don't really have horror, so the smoking pipe doesn't really help.
Doesn't do too much for me, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll eat the backpack.
Yay!
Yum, yum, yum.
Hey! No. This is... Let her cook. This is how she does it.
Burp. Small burp, and then I'm just gonna investigate this place. Well, it doesn't matter. Fight or book. All the same to me. But I could use my chemistry sets.
Absolutely. I don't have any intellect icons for you.
Yeah, fine.
Right.
So, 4 with the chemistry set.
Okay.
Fine. -2.
Okay.
Still fine.
Yeah. not 2 under. That's good.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna investigate again.
Okay.
Still 3 on 4, yeah.
Oof.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna keep investigating.
That's what we're doing. We're looking for clues, right?
As long as you don't investigate.
Sorry, as long as I don't investigate.
Yeah.
So you're saying you need to be the person to find a clue here, or the last clue, or something.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Okay.
So it's kind of lucky that you got the frozen in beer correctly.
That's fine. I would maybe investigate once and then maybe just spend 2 actions moving, or in fact, I would probably just move to Lab Delta and start working on that if that's what you wanted. Okay, yeah.
That would actually work better because, well, if there were no clues here, you'd probably move anyway.
That's true.
Or heal or something else. But
yeah.
So I'll use my last action then to... Do you need to play anything?
No. I mean, not really.
Yeah. Then I don't need to do that. I guess I'll draw then.
All
I
right.
have plenty of resources after all. So. Yummy.
Good. I'm glad to hear it.
Good.
I think I am going to... Yeah, I think I am going to... No, I don't... I think I'm going to leave the painkillers for now. I'll spend 2 actions moving because frozen in fear. I think Vincent is terrified of what he might find if he continues down, but Suzi said there was no one alive in Lab Delta. So moving in...
Technically alive.
Technically alive, exactly. Which, she maybe doesn't mention. He finds this next lab down is clearly some sort of autopsy room, but he's not quite sure what it is that they are... Like, it's a human body, but, like, why are they autopsying something here? This isn't a hospital, With my last action, I have 5 intellect with my magnifying glass, so I will investigate at 5 to 2. A blast. I'm gonna use that. And skulls are -2 for me, but that's still a success. I will get a clue, and we'll start working on Lab Delta as quick as we can.
Furiously working in the Lab Delta.
Yeah, furiously. Oh, at the end of my turn, I have to test. Willpower 3. Don't think I'm going to succeed. Oh, hang on. I could painkillers. No, it's fine. I'll do that next turn. 3 to 0. 3 to 3, sorry. That's what I meant. Okay. So I'm still scared, but we're not too worried about that yet. That's it. That's it for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
We are at an end.
Yes, so we, again, no enemies to speak of. just some spooky things happening. Yeah, well, Flower, I didn't play anything else, so I spent 2 actions moving. The first time I move, it cost me 2 actions, and then I had 1 action left with which to investigate. Right? Because I didn't do anything.
We have 3 actions.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I didn't do anything else. But we can move to upkeep. That's what I was looking for. Or, well, not looking for, but hoping to find. Suzi will soon have even more stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, sorry, Flower. So the Lab Alpha is connected directly to Lab Delta, so it's just the 1 move. That's maybe the... yeah. Ah. Yeah, it is connected directly. Suzi went around to check out the central lobby. Tell me.
If you have a card that says something like, if you succeed in this fight, do XYZ, can you play 2 of them if they are fast?
Yeah. Unless there's a, limit once per test or something on it, but yeah, I think so. If it specifies a timing point, I don't think there's a limit to how many of them you can play.
Oh. Then, basically, if I succeed twice, I can clear the board.
Whoa. Oh, that's exciting. You get to consume a card, too, so it gets yourself ever closer to that sweet spot.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry, you get to. You must, I should say. Suzi's hunger is controlled, but it is still present.
I'm just not sure where this is going, because you're gonna get some clues anyway.
That's the plan.
Yeah, because I'm gonna devour one of my connected dots.
Oh. What is connect the dots?
It's basically fast play after you discover the last clue at your location. Oh, you can see it here. Yeah.
After you discover the last clue, you're right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Discover 2 clues at a location with a lower printed shroud value than your location.
Lovely. Lovely.
Yeah, that would have been great to clear all the things, but currently I'm trying to get either Mystic or Speaker up.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm kind of pre-planning stuff already, but
with your upgrades. Okay. Well, I mean, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, well, Suzi is powering back up in Lab Alpha. Let's hope she can put that to good use as maybe Vincent tentatively approaches the sheeted corpse on the slab. We go to 4 out of 5 Doom, which is a little nerve-wracking because this is agenda 2 out of 3. But we're not there yet. And then we draw an encounter card. Or I draw an encounter card. Okay, so here's the... Does the corpse on the slab sit up? Or is there someone in another drawer or something? I don't know.
I guess all the people shooting at us, or you, rather, finally came around.
So someone, maybe, yeah, he steps through the door, and he just... This is a masked man, so clearly some sort of government tactical agent, and he issues a command to Vincent, which sounds for all the world like hands up. Panicked agent is 223. Panicked. Okay, it's right there in the name. He's like, he is not trigger discipline, no good. 4, so he's alert, which means if you evade him and fail, he attacks you for a damage. After Panicked Agent makes an attack of opportunity against you, deal a damage to each investigator at Panicked Agent's location and then automatically evade him. So if you do something else, he will shoot you, but then he's evaded. Okay. Okay, I have a machete, so, you know, I've got something.
Yeah, I was just looking at the gun, like, it's basically a pistol grip shotgun with no room to cock the shotgun, so it has to be an automatic.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very unusual weapon, isn't it?
Yeah, it's basically a tube-fed automatic shotgun with a rifle stock.
So what you're saying is not something that Vincent should be facing down.
Well...
at close range.
More so like, who built this?
Okay.
And then we... Oh, right, me.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Of course. He set a bomb and then came in to find me. This Lab Alpha has like 8 bombs strapped to it. I don't know why.
Yeah, basically. We've seen this before. When juridic incendiary people leave, then it go boom, people die, or you can test agility and eat the bomb.
Yeah. Yeah, the agility test is... I love this mechanic. I think it's fabulous. After you reveal a token, you may immediately end your turn to ignore it and automatically succeed. So even if, say, Vincent, with his 1 agility, needs to defuse a bomb, he can just take his whole turn to do so. In case he doesn't necessarily succeed. Okay.
That is true.
Okay. So we're back around to the investigation phase. I think it sounds to me like you have a the beginnings of a plan for clearing out clues and things. I don't know if you want to go first and make that a reality, or if I should.
Yeah, I'm currently thinking, should I devour something before I do anything to go into 5 again?
It's a good question. Yeah, you would... Devouring another card from your location would put you up to 6s.
Or hand.
Can you? I don't think so.
Oh,
Controlled by,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, I could devour the chemistry set.
Yeah, basically flour. Well, flour, that's the other thing. Not to spoil too much, but in our last scenario, we found a fun little... It's nice to see, although I hate it as well, the encounter deck is kind of comboing as well. We strapped an incendiary to our location, and then one of us, I can't remember, failed a test on another encounter card, which forces you to move. So we strapped a bomb to it, and then failed that test, moved, and blew it up, and everyone took 3 damage. It was awful.
Currently it's Lab Alpha is 5 against 3, so I'm 2 up.
You are right, though. If you... Oh, no, but then you'd have to devour either, I guess, the katana or the chemistry set, which is probably less good.
Yeah, I want to devour the chemistry set anyway to get my cards up into... But that's not here or now.
Yeah, if you did, you would have... You'd be at 6s, but you'd be... Of course, you'd be at a point where you'd be, again, uncontrolled. So you'd have to start devouring things beneath you.
Investigation doesn't cause damage around here, no. No. No failure states.
I don't think so.
Yeah. So 5 against... Yeah, let's do that. First action, finally. Yeah, the usual, let's think about things.
It's all good to do. Oh!
Guided by all the Bibles she has eaten during this escapade.
Guided by all the Bibles she's eaten. Incredible.
Yeah. You may use brain instead of blah, 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 blah. I'll use what I need.
Is that Napoleon? What
Basically.
the hell? Why? Okay, whatever. It's fine.
So I add 2 bless tokens into the bag.
Mm-hmm. Lovely.
And if a bless or a really big bless token is revealed during this skill test, discover 1 additional clue at your location. So it ill 5 against 3, so where are we? That's -1, that's -3. So I need to be 3 up, so I'm going to add Rite of Sanctification into this.
Eating Bibles and the concept of cleansing.
Yeah, so let's go full on faith devouring. Like, let's eat a church to succeed.
I do like that Suzi, this sort of strange alien creature we believe, has kind of confronted the concept of faith and is using it to her advantage. It's great.
One day I'm gonna eat God.
Oh my God. Oh, right. Sorry. Oh my Suzi, I should have said.
So yeah, that's 6 against 3. That should do. But we know Arkham.
We do know Arkham. Bless? Okay.
But I can remove a barricade from nowhere.
But you do succeed, because you were 3 up, which is perfect. So you get the clue.
Yeah. So, guided by faith, only did the bless addings.
Suzi is just being a Christian. Look, Shalinia, look. That's people come to the faith from all places, okay?
5 against 3. Can I fail by 2? It needs to be -4.
There is, if you are interested, Crosshair. I find this very useful for my math brain. Over here on the right, they're currently arranged by progression, like how much each token is worth.
Yeah, like I'm currently at 5 to 3. How much to fail at -2?
2 up would mean a -4. I agree, Flower.
And we only have 1 -4 and auto fail in there. Fine. That's good enough for me.
Chemistry set. Woohoo!
Chemistry set investigation. Straight up. No whammies.
No whammies. Okay.
Success. And I successfully get the last clue, which means I can spend 4 resources to play Connect the Dots.
Okay. Her faith has led her to connect some dots between this library and the rest of the facility, I guess?
Yeah, and discover two clues at a location with a lower printed shroud value than your location, which happens to be the morgue and Lab Delta. So yeah, let's clean out the... Oh, right, but they have to be from
I think
the same.
I think it is the same. That's kind of too bad.
Okay.
Well,
But
still,
still.
one of them is a victory location. That's fine.
Yeah, and there's nothing on the morgue, so... Okay.
You also succeeded by exactly 0 for what that's worth, which I think is good for the chemistry set.
Yeah, 2 resources. Yeah. Nice. So it basically halved the cost of Connect the Dots.
That's fine.
And as a last action, I'm gonna spend 4 resources.
Whoa.
Where was I?
You were at 7, I believe.
Yeah. Pop down a good old thermos.
Glugga, glugga, glugga. These are the dots that have been connected. My God, they make soup here.
Yeah, everyone in Arkham is eating soup, and there's soup here. That must mean the like experiments here are connected to soup.
Yes.
Which means that everyone drinking soup in Arkham is drinking contaminated soup.
Exactly. What's in the soup? What is the meat in the soup? This is the question. Okay, so
yeah.
Suzi's gone down a full-on conspiracy rabbit hole, which I appreciate. Meanwhile, Vincent's trying to talk an agent down from shooting him, but yeah.
if there's a telephone, she'd call the doctor like, I'm with the soup.
I'm with the soup. I mean, Vincent hears the words floating to him, and in that moment, the guard kind of goes, there's someone else. He turns his head, which means I'm going to use 2 actions to try to fight the panicked agent. Hang on. First and foremost, I'm going to... Do I want... Yeah, I'm just going to fight. I have 3 combat, 4 with the machete against the panicked agent.
And lots of faith.
Whew. So I think hearing Suzi's voice calling out, I'm with the soup, doctor! The guy turns around, and Vincent manages to pummel him on the back of the helmeted head with the butt of his blade, knocking him out, thankfully. I do 2 damage because of the machete, so that's good.
The conductor of the soup train.
Soup train! And then last action, fingers crossed, let's investigate Lab Delta. 2 Shroud. I have 5 Intellect with my magnifying glass, which has been strapped to my head. Let's see what I can find. Actually, before I do that... yeah, I'm gonna pop a painkiller. Heal a damage, take a horror. Put it on the mend in the hand. And then, last action, 5 to 2. I'm gonna try to clear this out, because between Suzi and Vincent, maybe they will have all connected the dots together. He really needs to find a different career. I'm with Flower. Well, he's panicked, right, Flower? Something about the miasma here is scaring him. -2. Success. Clue. We go to... Well, we get the last clue off the location. Which is great.
All the clues that we need to clear locations. So.
Yeah, which is great. At the end of my turn, I have to test for Frozen in Fear. It would be good for me to pass, but I'm obviously terrified of what else might happen. But I think I'm still gonna commit the on the mend, and I'll use the Grizzly Totem. 3, so 6 to 3. Oh shit! Sorry. I'm stealing blesses again.
Yeah, it's fine. That's what they're there for.
Vincent and Suzi maybe separately, or like when they come back together, they're gonna probably put their pieces together. But it would seem, like at least where I'm sitting, what we've learned from Lab Alpha and Lab Delta here and Lab Omega, a government agency seems to be, experimenting on a populace using some sort of neurotoxin, right? Like some sort of gas that can affect people's behavior, make them panicky, make them forget themselves. Zombify them, if you will. And so we desperately need to get out, but we now have enough evidence collected of this to bring it to the authorities if we ever get out.
Or do something else if the campaign actually takes us there.
It's true. Very true. Okay, so that brings us to the end of the investigation phase. Which means we...
it's not an end of turn.
Yeah. No, but it's about to be. Or I guess during upkeep, I should say. No enemies on the board, so we go to upkeep. Okay, well, I don't want to do that yet, but this could be... we'll see.
I'm just gonna... No. Check what I have in the... Well, actually, I could just, like, search the discard pile. just checking if there's something that I could use.
Of course. And of course, Flower, I should point out as well, he was panicked, perhaps not very well trained. And I think Vincent, he's not a soldier, but I think Vincent did serve in the army in the First World War.
Let's put Spectral Razor. I have the katana anyway. So let's put Spectral Razor, and we are at Uncontrolled Hunger again.
Oh God, no. No, not Uncontrolled Hunger.
Which comes into play later.
It's a good question, Flower. If we... The question that Flower's asking is, we would have to successfully investigate Lab Delta at Shroud 6 by default, unless there's a way of lowering the Shroud, and then spend 6 clues to put Ripped Hallway into play. I have to assume if we do that, then there must be a way to reach the tunnel from there, because otherwise we are out of clues. We wouldn't have enough to get through the tunnel.
Yeah, I think that the Ripped Hallway must have clues, or it's a secondary exit point.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like the idea of Ripped Hallway because it might be a victory location as well.
Which we do like. Hello, Mistrich. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. I am joined today by special guest star Nomhare.
Hello.
Hello.
I also have a creed card in my hand, which says, I'm hoping it can come into play, but...
Is it one of those right before we duck out kind of cards? Is that what I'm hearing?
Kind of. Yeah.
Okay.
Before we duck off.
Yeah. Oh, good point, Flower. I assumed because he's a doctor and he looks to be in his, 40s or whatever, and it's 1920 whatever, that he would have... But it's a good point. It doesn't say anything about it in his little story, but maybe it's in a novella or something.
It's possible that the doctor was in a war.
Just not a veteran of the war, if you catch my drift. Okay, well, that's upkeep. We've done it. Your Suzi is once again uncontrollably hungry. I'm going to suggest, Crosshair, we do this mythos and then take a short break. It is that time.
Yeah.
But this is an important mythos because we go to 5 out of 5 Doom.
Oh, right.
But we've got the clues we need to at least start dismantling barricades. Let's see what happens when we go to search 2B, Foes on Both Sides. Good news, you're not alone in this terrifying place. Bad news, everything alive here wants you dead. Worse news, some strange urge draws you ever closer to the accursed vapors. Okay. Discard each copy of Mindless Thrall from play, there are none. Search the encounter deck and discard pile for a copy of Agency Troubleshooter and Mindless Thrall. Spawn the Mindless Thrall at Lab Omega and the Agency Troubleshooter at the tunnel. Okay.
No shuffling.
Interesting.
And we haven't seen a Mindless Thrall yet.
No, so we'll have to put them into play here. In player order, each investigator tests willpower 3. Each investigator who fails moves directly to Lab Omega, a classic.
Yeah.
I will put these guys into play here. The Agency Troubleshooter is at the tunnel. We'll look at these guys in a quick second, and this is the Mindless Thrall at Lab Omega. All right. Agency Troubleshooter. Sticking your nose where it doesn't belong has consequences, kid. Good lord.
One of those Agent 13 or from Marvel Snap and Marvel in general.
That kind of agency. Agency Troubleshooter is a 4 combat, 3 health, 1 agility enemy. With Hunter and Retaliate, so she'll be leaving the tunnel to come and try to finish off the people in the tunnel, who she believes, I guess, is poisoned or whatever. Forced, after she attacks you during the enemy phase, disengage from Agency Troubleshooter and move your investigator 1 location away from the nearest stable location. So if she attacks in the enemy phase, she drives you away from the tunnel, which is the stable location.
Yeah, that's the stable one. Yeah.
Okay. So a little she's got Hunter as well, so that's maybe we can catch her out in the lobby and and the Mindless Thrall is an
cool.
infected humanoid. I love this, actually. That she has no idea what she's doing makes it all the worse. 1 combat, 1 health, 2 agility. Not so bad. Aloof. Aloof. Aloof is a keyword that means it does not automatically engage you. You have to spend an action to engage it if you wish to attack or evade it normally. Patrol, so hunter, but it moves towards the nearest miasma location, which is Lab Omega, where it spawned. It's one of these, like, crumpled human forms that's actually a person. Forced at the end of the enemy phase. If Mindless Thrall is at a miasma location, place a doom on Mindless Thrall. Ugh.
Fun. So one is pushing us towards Lab Omega, and one wants to stay at Lab Omega.
Right. It's sort of like a big, kind of like a tug of war, right? The zombie thrall kind of creatures in Lab Omega, I guess, presumably are threatening to overrun the agency in the tunnel, who are trying to drive them off. Okay, so they're both in the enemy phase. Yes, and then I'll do this, and then we'll read the new agenda, and then we'll draw encounter cards, and then we'll take a break. In player order, each investigator tests willpower 3. Each investigator who fails moves directly to Lab Omega. Do I care?
Not really. I'd like to stay here because I have...
You really want to stay here, actually.
Yeah.
Lab Omega has that forced effect that I did forget about. At the start of your turn, if you're here, you must either take a damage or discard cards from the encounter deck until you draw a terror. The terror treacheries we've seen are things like Frozen in Fear, Beneath the Surface, a doom on a Mindless Thrill.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think it would be... But then what am I doing otherwise? I don't have 6 clues, so...
Well, if... Oh, yeah, I need to come to you anyway, because I was thinking that Suzi might want to have a word with the troubleshooter.
Yeah. I'm wondering if maybe Vincent wants to experiment a little bit on the thrall.
Yeah.
Catch my drift.
But we do need to both be at Lab Delta, so basically next turn would be Suzi clearing the Zurich incendiary, moving to Lab Delta, and then opening up the tunnel.
Yeah.
But depends what happens here.
It's true, yeah, because I have, can I pass this? Let's try. I'm going to try to pass this. I'm going to test willpower 3. We both have to test willpower 3. I'm going to commit trusted. I trust myself today. And use Grizzly Totem to give it a skill icon, so I'm at 5 to 3. It's the best I can do. -2. Pass. Just. That's okay. And so I don't move.
I'm at 6 to 3, so this should be good, but there's always the red one.
Always the red one. Oh! Even better.
Ooh, that's yummy. So what does it do? Effect +2, so nothing happens. After this test ends, you may add Devoured card to its owner's hand. And how many Devoured cards I have? I have the 5. Right? These don't count.
I believe they do, because they were devoured but set aside out of play. And that was the term that was used, yeah. So I believe you could... I know. Yeah, you could remove a card from out of play to help balance out your numbers. Or return a card to your hand. Or from under you, yeah.
Yeah, because that means that... Oh, but I'm still in uncontrolled anyway. Because it already flipped.
It's true. So unless you have a way of flipping it back.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna do the same thing. I'm not gonna go down to 1 and then back up again at this point.
We don't have time for that.
Yeah, so let's do it, because I do want to get rid of Guardian cards anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, the dog is mine, and I know you have some others under there as well. So, whatever you choose to do.
Yeah, I'm just looking at... Oh, that would be really good as well. But it's a hand slot.
Katana!
But that would be really good. I think I do want to most of all get the guardian guards down. So have your dog.
Yay!
Spitting out Fluffy.
Oh, where'd you come from? Thank you, I'll take it back.
Like a hairball.
Oh God, Suzi, no.
On the carpet! On the carpet!
On the carpet, Suzi! The whole dog. It's fine, by the way. I should be clear. The dog is fine.
Yeah.
If anything, it's feeling better for its misadventure.
Yeah, dog is always fine.
True. Agenda 3A, there's no way out. Gunfire rips through the facility and clouds of the strange miasma pour from ventilation in every room. You're running out of time. A reminder, there's still the same forced effect, which combos very nicely with Lab Omega. Thanks, I hate it. At the end of the round, if you're at Lab Omega, you discard each terror in your threat area and you take a horror for each card discarded this way. The miasma calls you, and it affects your mind, scarecrow gas, fear gas style, and then it discards your fears but gives you horror. Okay, encounter cards, and then we figure out how the heck we're gonna get out of here.
Yeah, that ripped hallway is looking better and better.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, actually, sorry. I think, we can do this. We can do this. But first,
because I'm at 6 anyway.
That's true, actually, and I can maybe even help you out. But first, rotting remains. Well, so I think the knocked out kind of guard begins to twitch and kind of bubble as the miasma reaches it. He lets out a moan, and I think Vincent is like horrified by what he sees. Test willpower 3. For each point you fail by, take a horror. Man, I really wish I had cards in hand. I don't have anything, so I have to just take the test. Hang on. No, I don't want to do that. I was going to say take heal a damage to get an on the mend for +2, but then I'd be at 3 horror, which is very bad. So I will just take the test. 3 to 3. 2 horror. It's not good. It's really not good. We gotta do what we gotta do.
I have soup.
I have soup.
Running down the hallway like, I got the soup.
Conspiracy soup, doctor.
And at the explosive location, this could be bad again.
This could be very bad.
Under your skin. Oh, yay.
Ugh.
Put under your skin into play in your threat area. After you successfully fight or investigate, discard a card from your hand at random.
No problem. No cards in hand.
2 actions. And 2 actions, discard under your skin. Fine.
Gross.
That's kind of fine because I'm gonna be running out of cards.
I think so. So with sort of miasmatic thralls,
be right back.
During to life. Yeah, I will as well. But I'm just gonna narrate our little conclusion for now here, our little cliffhanger, as the miasma threatens to overtake various people in Lab Omega, and with people from some sort of government agency desperately trying to keep any survivors out of their barricaded tunnel. The Doctor and Suzi have found themselves in the midst of some horrible conspiracy, some sort of action horror movie. Can they find a way out? We're going to find out on Doomed. We're just going away for 3, 4, 5 minutes. See you back very soon. Welcome back. Nomhare, welcome back. How are we feeling?
Optimistic, I guess.
Hesitatingly optimistic?
This might be doable? Question mark?
Yeah.
Not insane? Question mark?
Well, I think the plan is pretty straightforward, though, right? I would like you here at Lab Delta so we can try the reaction on it to get ripped hallway into play and see what the deal with that is. So I think I have to let you go first, but I can assist you once you're here.
Backpack is neutral. Connected dots and alchemical distillation are seeker. Rite of sanctification is guardian. There's
Spectral Razor is mystic.
Yeah, so I'm at 3, 2, 2, 2, 3.
That's pretty satisfying.
Ugh. Yeah, if I get 3s all around, that would be great.
Yeah, I can't remember. Is the wording on her? She has very specific upgrading rules, unlike other investigators in Arkham. Do you remember offhand, or I guess we could check her card? Is the wording that you choose the class if there's a tie, or it's any between all of those classes?
You have to pick a class.
Mm. But if you're tied, you get to pick among the tied classes.
Yeah, basically. Nice. Like, you can only upgrade one class.
Okay, cool.
But if there's tie, then you can sneakily look at what you want to upgrade.
Yes. Oh, well, sure. The collection is in front of you, right? You get to look at all the cards.
Yeah. Just casually. I'm still picking what class I'm just gonna check all the cards.
Of course, of course. Okay, well, I like the way you think. I like the way you think. Currently, you do have 2 classes that are at 3, so at least that would still be a pretty broad selection.
Yeah. What I would like is one of those upgrade sheets.
Mm-hmm. Seeker or Mystic, yeah. I agree.
Yeah. But that's neither here nor there currently.
Yeah, let's get you over this way, I think.
Yeah, I guess we're eating a bomb.
As you do.
Yeah, but do I want to do anything else just in case? Because I want to do this as a last action, preferably.
Yes. If you do succeed first, you'll then be free to do whatever you want.
Yeah.
That's a good... I see what you're saying, though. Because I would say ideally you're over here at Lab Delta, and then we can get to work on the next thing.
Yeah.
What are you at? 6s? 6s. Pretty nice.
Yeah. 6 against 3 is basically all except 2 tokens, so... Take it. If I fail, that's nothing.
Yeah, you just don't set off the bomb. Which is fine.
Yeah.
I think that's good.
Yeah. So let's just go 6-3 on it. And... Ooh, right, I didn't read that part. Let me just... Fine. Yeah, 6-3. Let's go with that. Up.
Hey.
That is un success. So we discard.
Suzi eats the bomb again. If she can vomit up all these bombs at our enemies, that would be super sweet.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah,
second action. Hello, I ate a bomb.
The what? Turns around, there's like corpses on the ground. Oh god, he looks absolutely terrified.
Now the question is, do we want to Lab Delta the ripped hallway, or do we want to clear the tunnel? Ripped hallway is one action.
It is one action. If we succeed, we spend the clues. I mean, I'm also like, I think just from a me perspective, I'm always a fan of like more game good. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know what it is, and I'm like, well, what is it? I want to know.
Yeah, and also we'd need 3 actions to clear the tunnel.
Dismantle all the barricades. That's true. This is just a single action, and hopefully that's helpful.
Yeah, and if it fails, it doesn't mean anything.
Correct. So it is an investigation, which I know... I mean, it means a couple of things. I have cards to commit to help you, but I know that that's potentially under your skin might be an issue.
Yeah.
Oh, it's after you successfully fight. Aha! Or investigate.
Yeah. And it's a random card. Other option is to clear my hand, but that might mean trouble.
Very much so, yeah. It's very possible.
But I could also just have soup.
He loves
clear
the soup.
A horror.
It's true.
Because that gives me 2 horror to play with. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's actually do that. That's the smartest move at this point.
Okay.
At the end of my turn, devour non-story card beneath ravens or controlled by an investigator at your location. Looking hungrily at all the stuff that the doctor has.
I mean, I'm probably not going to take any more painkillers because I'm quite horrified. If you wanted to eat those, just a suggestion. Yeah, I don't know. Otherwise, what else? I've got other stuff, you know.
Yeah, other is to eat the chemistry set because that's that goes into the seeker stuff. Actually, yeah, let's start with that. That's actually fine. We don't really need to investigate, especially if you decide to clear the ripped fall away.
I mean, I'd like to try. I might need some help.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay.
That has been numbed.
Excellent. He's eaten a chemistry set, which is, I mean, it is what it is.
It mixes well with all the explosives and Bibles.
Vincent turns his attention away from Suzi for just a moment because he knows that the agency is sending people out into the lobby to try to kind of suppress whatever zombified creatures are coming out of Lab Omega. But there must be another way inside. He's feeling along the wall here. If I investigate, I will be at 5 to 6, and I have some things I can commit.
I can commit something to clear my hand.
Ooh,
but it doesn't benefit me really. But
would it benefit me? Or I guess
what
you're saying
is, yeah, it's basically a free icon, but
yeah,
it's on anything we want it to be. Basically.
I see what you're saying. Well, let me start by drawing a card, I guess. Just to see. Oh, yeah?
We just go with the investigation because then you have 2 actions left.
That's true. I need to commit a lot to this test because it's quite a difficult one. But let's try it. We're investigating to see if we can find a ripped hole in the wall to find our way past the barricades. It's difficulty.
Now, have a resourceful.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I see. Okay, so 5, 6 with resourceful, 7, 8. Yeah, tell me.
Oh, yeah. If this skill is successful, I just wanted to check that it's not a skill I'm performing.
Yeah, I think there are some that, you're right, there are some that very clearly are like, you must commit this to your test. So let's say 7, 8, 9.
9 against 6 is
6.
that's the safe zone, basically.
It's as safe as it's as good as we're gonna get. Yeah. Vincent is trying to find a way past the barricades. Phew. Okay. A tablet, -2. Success. We must spend 6 clues as a group.
May spend.
True. It's true. It's a good point. I would like to though.
Yeah, I'll trust it. Okay. Take 4.
Thank you, and I will take 2 of mine, and we will put the set aside ripped hallway location into play.
Ripped.
Oh, don't know why I did that, but that's okay.
It is connected.
Oh, something burst through this wall some time ago. For now, it provides another path. Now, Agency Troubleshooter is a hunter.
Yeah.
So if I go into the ripped hallway right now, she'll hunt me.
Oh, right. Lab Delta isn't connected to the tunnel.
So it kind of gives us a chance. We can let her go out to the lobby maybe and go around or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
In which case, I'm going to stay right here. I'm going to... Or, yeah, tell me.
You can go into the repeated hallway and then come back.
Yeah, I guess just to see what it is, right?
That's one option. But you can also stay here and do things.
I actually have... I'm gonna do, well, not both, but I think that, okay, you might find this is crazy, but a bile-covered dog kind of limps back into the room from Lab Alpha. I'll play my guard dog. And now I have a bit of soak to protect me from anyone who wants to do me harm. I think Vincent is going to send the dog first into the hole in the wall, and then last action I'll move in, and we'll see what it does here. Ripped Hallway is indeed a victory location. It says, 2 corpses, a briefcase, and a hole in the wall. What happened here? 4 Shroud, 2 clues, victory 1. Action, spend a clue, remove up to 3 barricades from the tunnel. So, much more effective way of unbarricading the tunnel. That's good. And there's a double action here to take control of the set-aside suspicious briefcase asset.
You have a clue, we only need 1 clue, and somebody can take the suspicious briefcase.
Yeah, I mean, that would be quite nice. We're on a big clock because of the mindless thrall, but we'll... actually, I guess it is that time, right? It's the enemy phase?
Yeah.
All right, in the enemy phase, hunters hunt and patrollers patrol. The mindless thrall is already at its miasmatic location. Coming through the hallway from the other side, someone on a very casual patrol, who then, when she sees Vincent, pulls out her rifle and fires off a couple of wild shots while stepping back, Contact, she shouts. I take 2 damage. They both go on the dog, which puts a damage on her. And then I'll use a bandage to heal one of the damage off the dog. And...
taking 1 horror, I think. No. Oh, right.
Yay.
That's the other one.
And her ability says, disengage from Agency Troubleshooter and move my Investigator 1 location away from the nearest stable location, so I will be kind of shoved back out of the ripped hallway. But she's got a damage on her. That's good.
Yeah, Suzi's just looking like, did you find bullets again?
Bang, bang, bang. And then at the end of the enemy phase, the mindless thrall gets a doom, which is not good. Because there's not much to be done about that unless we end up going all the way back, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Speed up.
That is the enemy phase. So we can move to upkeep and hopefully we survive the oncoming onslaught. Oh.
That's funny.
Okay.
First of all, I need to devour Delve Too Deep.
Yeah, okay. It has been devoured.
Yeah, it's kind of fine. I say I have to because...
Oh! Uh-oh.
I forgot that this deck has 2 reality assets.
Which means it also maybe even 3. Oh
yeah,
god, I can't remember. But which means you haven't seen any of her unique card yet. Like the good card, which is we haven't seen any, I should say.
Yeah, I've drawn 5 weaknesses out of 60 cards.
They're all in the top half, yeah. Oh god, Suzi, no! So I think as Vincent and the dog kind of dive back into the lab through the hole in the wall to take cover. Maybe that's something to do, like maybe that's how Suzi, like when she devours aspects of reality, maybe it's because there's like danger and it's her way of defending herself.
Yeah, it's like she doesn't like the reality that is currently happening.
So she's gonna just eat it.
Yeah, because anything is better than this. Right, so flip it over, it's already flipped. Reveal his token.
Okay.
-2. A known story, non-weakness asset controlled by an investigator at your location.
It's gotta be an asset.
Story.
Non-weakness asset.
Yeah. So it's either the katana, thermos, or whatever you may have.
Yeah, I am using most of these other than the painkillers. I think is the only one I'm not really using because it gives me horror and I really don't want any more of that.
Right. So I guess we are eating painkillers then. Painkillers disappear from the world for a while.
God, where do they go? Okay. Well consumed.
And that wasn't actually too bad.
No. My drugs.
You don't need these anymore. You've had enough.
Yeah, you've had enough, Doctor. Oh, no, Suzi. Okay. That was upkeep.
One card in hand, and you know what it is. I'm gonna use it.
So that was that was your upkeep. Devour a card in your hand, which you did. We go to 1 doom, but of course there's a doom on the mindless thrall, so it's actually 2 out of 7. We draw encounter cards. The troubleshooter is now guarding the hallway. Maybe we'll find our way back in. Uh-oh. Shambling out of the hallway is a creature that has obviously been twisted by the miasma. As we said last week, flesh is the canvas, but terror is the art. This is a hunter. 3/3. If you have a terror card in your threat area when it attacks you, it deals an extra damage and horror.
Yeah.
Question about prey, Crosshair. I drew it, but I know that prey is if it has to choose. And my question is whether that is now or not.
I have a terror treachery.
No, but my question is whether,
right. You did draw it, so it engaged to you. Yeah.
Okay. But if there is a choice, like let's say it's evaded or whatever, then it will, Thank you very much, Flower of August.
And let's see what else we have in this lovely little lab of zombies.
Oh no.
Driving urge. Oh, yay.
Yep.
Oh, we've seen this before. Just 4. 6 against 4. That's it.
Regurgitate.
Yeah, I would like one.
I would like one of those, please.
Well, success. Bish, bash, bash.
After devouring an aspect of reality, Suzi can just, resist the call of the void, no problem.
Yeah. I already ate my snack of reality.
A snack of reality. Fantastic.
Also, now I have the Mystic cards at 3, so I can upgrade my living ink if I ever see it.
Very important. I mean, this is the key, right? Like having 60 cards in your deck or whatever. It just means like, what are you even going to see necessarily? Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows? Right.
But not bad.
No, not at all. We're back around to the investigation phase. So it's the investigation phase. I think it certainly would be good to... we've got a lot of enemies on the board all of a sudden. But if we can get through them, then getting one more clue gets us into the tunnel.
Yeah. And I think Suzi can handle a 4-attack enemy with the katana.
Okay.
Because it's either a 1-slice or a 2-slice thing.
It's either a 1-slice or a 2-slice. Well, if you so choose, I say get in there then.
Yeah. Do you mind if we lose one victory point?
No, I don't mind. Sigh. No, I'm
Yeah.
just kidding. No, I would rather us, burst forth from this military facility than be swimming in victory points.
Yeah, because that's gonna happen. But okay, Suzi grabs her katana. Oh, someone wants to play, and heads over to the horripited hallway.
The troubleshooter was ready for a doctor and a dog stumbling down the hallway. It is not ready for a blade-wielding ooze creature.
Yeah. So, hello, you're the one shooting things? I don't need to shoot things. But I do like to slice my food. So, we are gonna attack with the katana. +2 for this test. Oh no. It's gonna be a 8 against 4 test.
8 to 4. Pretty good. Pretty good.
I don't have anything to commit, but I don't think I'll need it, because I either fail or I succeed.
I mean, those are the two states, that's true. But I see what you mean. Oh. Okay, 10.
So the blade begins to close slightly.
Ooh.
And then dims, like...
Okay, alright, well, that's rude as hell, man.
If you hope, then kicks you in the nut.
It's true. Retaliate, well, of course. Of course.
So it
bang, bang.
attacks back, I think.
Ew.
During an enemy phase. Okay. Well, I take 2 damage. Nothing to it. So we are gonna go 6 to 4 then.
Yep.
8 to 4.
8 to 4. And I'll remove a... Oh, maybe you did. Sorry.
I did. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. Well, 8 to 4 again.
Yeah.
Ow. That stings.
Oh. Okay.
No.
No. Chaos bag. Whoa.
Oh. Interesting Arkham. I'm
that's
impressed.
So many cards or so many things.
So that's 12 against 4.
Okay.
That's not exactly.
Feels like you succeeded though. That's good.
Yeah. So it's still a damage.
Okay. Elder sign effect.
Go back.
Oh, yep. Sorry, you're doing this in order. That's good.
After this test ends, you may add Devour Dart to its owner's hand. Ooh. Backpack, alchemical distillation, connect the dots, spectral razor, rite of sanctification, not needed.
So many things.
Searching. No. Maybe. No, I need damage. I could get dealt to deep back.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting to that point, right?
Oh right. This got discarded by the
yes.
under of skin. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm gonna take this one back.
Okay. Okay.
But that is an issue because she needs to die before she hits me because I'm dead.
Yeah, katana has a fast action on it as well because it's a katana and you can swing it fast. I guess.
Oh,
that might be something to do. Just,
like as a last action. Yeah, because
Suzi's blessed
why not?
blade here. Swing, 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 right?
Yeah, like, why not?
Why not?
Yeah. Let's... Oh, it's a retaliate. That's why not.
Well, but are you gonna be dead otherwise, though?
You can come in and kill her as well.
That is the hope, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I absolutely can.
But you have your own hunter.
Yeah, but my plan would be to try to survive, try to kill it and move at the same time.
It would be a 6 against 4 attempt.
Mm-hmm.
But I did just draw something.
Mm-hmm. Which will be discarded anyway if you fight.
Yeah, let's do this because at the end of our road, so to speak.
Yeah. Oh, katana.
What's this?
Oh, what's this? Cha-cha-cha!
So it's, I'm gonna commit 3 resources. Yeah, might as well. 6 against 4. I win or I die, basically.
Yeah. 7 with the watch this. Not bad. Not bad, I'd say.
Yeah. It's basically 3 up.
Yeah.
That's kind of as good as it can get, so let's draw that last bless out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Anything specific you want, or?
Well, to make it interesting, a 4 would still succeed, right?
Uh-huh.
Let's draw a 4.
Okay. Oh!
No.
Good Lord, alright. God damn.
Okay, so, first of all, the agency troubleshooter gets rather fastly sliced apart.
Incredible. She's trying to shoot you, you're just absolutely destroying it.
I can't move the damaged thing. Oh, there it goes. Yeah.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Well done. Well done.
I discard a random card. Okay. Discard it.
Done.
Which happens first? Suzi's effect or under your skin?
Elder Sign triggers during the test, and then things that happen after that.
Yeah. Does the Elder Sign effect... It's after this test ends.
Aha, true. Yeah. But a devoured card are the ones under her or out of play, right?
Yeah, but under your skin also is after you successfully fight or investigate. So I can choose that under your skin happens before.
Yes, and I think that would make sense to me. You successfully fought, and then the test ends. Yeah, that seems right to me.
Oh, right. It does say after the test ends.
Yeah. I think you're good. It feels like it's the same. Dr. Teddy Blair, welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. The voice you hear on the other end of the call is indeed Nomhare.
Hello.
Film Fatale was nutso. I hope you did get a chance to play it. We are playing a fan-made campaign called Call of the Plague Bearer. This is towards the end of Scenario 1, Late Risers. If that is a spoiler for you, no worries. Otherwise, the VOD will be going up in full after today's session. Dr. Vincent Lee and his adoptive daughter / subject / anomaly, Suzi. You get money too. No, I'm here. Yeah. Oh, no, yeah. Sorry, you're doing a bunch of different effects. Sorry, you do all your effects.
8 monies.
8 money.
Because I can then devour that. I should get stuff that I can devour.
Yeah, I think that would.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
But it is a devoured card already. Because I have the devoured cards there.
Yes, so anything under you or out of play is devoured, yeah.
Yeah, so I take one guardian card out of it, so there's less guardian cards because I don't want to improve guardian.
All right.
Right.
That was pretty wild. Meanwhile, back at the Delta.
And now you die.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's this horrible, twisted monstrosity that Vincent's going to try to fight off. Let's fight with the machete. 4-3. Not that great. So let's go ahead and toss an on the mend into this to go 6-3. The plan is to chop it up and then maybe sick the guard dog on it. We'll have to see how it goes. 6-3. Success. 2 damage. I think Vincent is like, he's not as skilled with, he's very skilled with blades in a surgical context, but he is not skilled with blades in the katana context. I'm going to then move. Yeah. I'm going to move. Take an attack of opportunity. Damage goes on the guard dog. Horror goes on me. Kills the twisted supplicant. The guard dog, tears it apart as it is knocked to the ground by Vincent as he continues to move away from the zombie towards the gunfire, but thankfully, Suzi's already cleared out the gunfire. I'll then use the bandages to heal my dog. Getting on the mend back. Last action. I think if it's all right with you, I'm going to try this and hope that I don't regret it. I'm going to try to get these clues.
Yeah.
I think Vincent's looking for a way through that doesn't involve getting shot,
Yeah, I'm going between the guardian card that I took and the spectral razor. Because spectral razor basically could free up my katana for a hand item, but...
Hi, Corey Hickson. Keep lurking. Wonderful to see you. I'm joined today by Nomhare.
I'm not saying anything because they're lurking.
Right, of course, yeah. So I'm going to investigate this location with sharp vision. It's a 4-shroud. I have 5 intellect with my magnifying glass. Sharp vision gives me 6, 7, 8, 9... 9-4. Let's do it. Oh, baby. If you are successful by 2 or more, discover an additional clue at this location. This is good.
Oh.
This is good. We're clearing. Speaking of victory, I think. I'm hurt as hell and I'm scared of what might happen, but you better believe we're at least clearing out locations.
Yeah, 4 locations cleared ain't bad.
No, although I am scared of this mindless thrall getting too much. Well, whatever, it is what it is. So that is the end of my turn. We now have enough clues. The ripped hallway allows us to remove barricades, and there's a double action to take control of something called the suspicious briefcase.
Yeah.
And our objective, as a reminder, is get into the tunnel. So 2 actions to clear the tunnel, 2 actions to grab the briefcase, move. We'll see.
Yeah. So basically, you can use 2 actions to clear the tunnel and move. I can use 2 actions to grab the briefcase and move.
Mm-hmm. And then Suzi will, no doubt, at some point, eat or be tempted to eat the briefcase. You know how it goes.
Yeah. The usual.
Oh, God. Okay.
And I don't have to investigate. And...
No need. We're very, on the edge here, but this brings us to the end of the investigation phase. I think something happens to you before enemy phase, because you're hungry.
Right.
Yeah.
End of turn, I eat. Non-story card beneath ravenous or control. You don't have anything to eat, really.
No, the bone saw is probably less useful now. You want to keep eating cards? Just randomly eating cards.
Yeah. And it's a neutral card, so it doesn't really affect anything.
That's true.
And it You're using machete for the fight anyway.
As much as I can.
Yeah. So.
Nom nom nom.
Nom 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 nom.
We'll definitely keep your stats up as much as we can.
At this point, yes.
Yeah.
Also, just in case, keeping the thermos handy, but...
painkillers and... What's the last thing you just ate? Bone saw. I'm trying to keep a note of what's mine, but I think we'll know when we're separating them out later. Oh, yeah, hello, yeah. Soul Search. Hi, bye to you as well. Welcome to Doomed and goodbye
hi,
from
bye.
Doomed. And yep, there you go. That's the voice on the other end is, of course, Nomhare.
Hi, bye. Hi, bye.
Hello.
Or Cross, if you didn't know.
Right. Okay. In the enemy phase, Hunters hunt, Patrollers patrol. The mindless thrall gets another doom. If anyone ends up getting booted back in that direction, maybe I'll take it on. But for now, we'll just have to do our best here. We go to upkeep. Okay. Not mad at this.
So I'm going to devour my book of Psalms. And morbid curiosity.
No way. They are all in the top half. That's great. We've already seen this. I mean, she does have morbid curiosity. She needs to know what's in the briefcase, right?
Yeah. But at this point, it might not be bad.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Okay. That's the end of upkeep then. Which means we put another doom on the agenda. All of a sudden, we're at 4 out of 7.
Yep.
We are
2 turns.
Yeah, exactly. We're hoping to get into this tunnel. Again, maybe maybe the mindless thrall will come to us or something, I don't know. In the ripped hole in the wall hallway, Vincent and Suzi are ready to tear some barricades down and fight their way out if they need to. But first, another agency troubleshooter, actually potentially devastating. This is another, hearing the sounds of contact followed by silence. I think another agency troubleshooter runs out into the yard or into the hall to try to deal with it.
Yep. And along with it comes not your help. Well, that's understating it.
Oh, that's fine. Can I have that one?
So each time you investigator moves, lose 1 resource. That's actually fine. If you're at a miasma location, you may take 1 horror to automatically succeed. We are not even close to a miasma location, so...
Not even close. The miasma is spreading from Lab Omega, but it's not here yet.
Yeah, under your skin doesn't really affect because I'm about to, again, have an empty hand. Morbid curiosity. I should investigate, but then again, we'll see what happens to you. Unless I take the agency troubleshooter, but then again, I might die to it, so
yeah,
it's damage.
That's it. I'm kind of thinking I'm kind of thinking maybe it's an action to evade it, but I think I have a pretty decent shot, and then I can pull down the barricades. At least I can pull down the barricades and let you take what you wanted to do and go from there.
Yeah, evade and barricades.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. If that's all right for you, I'll start.
Yeah.
I only have 1 agility, which is not great, but Vincent's picked up a couple of tricks from having dodged so many bouts of gunfire already. I'm just going to commit some cards to this test. A backpack takes me up to 2, and an on the mend takes me up to 3, 4, 5 to 1. It's something. Good. Okay, evaded. Means we're still kind of stuck with it for now unless I get moving, but I'm going to spend my last 2 actions quickly dismantling barricades. Basically, Vincent kind of manages to shoulder check the waiting agent and then throws some rubble on top of them as he tries to scrabble through. Spend a clue, remove up to 3 barricades from the tunnel. So I do that twice, and it removes all the barricades.
Right.
Over to you. That's my whole turn.
Yeah, basically running the agent or the troubleshooter into the barricades.
Yeah, exactly. And then we're like
clearing
tussling
them.
on the ground. Yeah. I love it.
Now the question is, does retaliate trigger when someone is evaded?
No.
No. That means we have a chance here to slice and dice one troubleshooter.
It's true.
Before we continue.
Yeah. Did you want to take the briefcase as well?
That depends, kind of. Either one of us can take it, depending how this goes.
Mm-hmm.
Because actually, it doesn't matter even.
Bye, Soul
Actually,
Search.
does.
See you soon.
Does matter because of devouring stuff and all that.
Yeah, and you're trying to track your various totals here.
But it's an action, and we have, unless something happens, we have this turn and next turn.
Exactly.
Other option is to just rush into the Lab Omega, which is 1, 2, 3, and then next turn I have to kill it.
Yeah, engage it and skewer it, but at least that's... And then we have gained a couple more turns.
Yeah. So it's kind of a choice now, like, do we just go for the end? Oh, right, but... Because one option is I go to the tunnel, we advance, and we see what we need to do next.
That is actually a good point, because you're right. It's an act, and we don't know if maybe it'll be like clear all the enemies from the, or it could be like take 12 damage each, as the bomb rips through the facility.
Because
who knows?
Moving there is still closer to the mindless troll if I want to go there. And I can come back and slice at the agency troubleshooter.
That is true too.
Which means that you have to get the briefcase, of course. But
well, Vincent does love equipment. He does love stuff,
Let's do that. I don't have any because I have all the terrors on me.
You do have a lot of terrors. That's true.
Nope. I'd need to investigate to clear that, but off she goes into the tunnel.
Bye, Suzi. She's trying to find a way out, right? That's fine.
Yeah, there's only one way out. After you evade an enemy at the tunnel, if there are no ready enemies at the tunnel, you may immediately move to a connected location. So, group of agents hold off everything trying to escape, monstrous or otherwise. Well, which is Suzi then.
yeah, exactly. Monstrous or otherwise. Both Suzi.
But I think they think that she's human anyway, like all the Arkham residents.
Yeah, we kind of assumed that despite how she appears to us on this art, that like somehow she just appears to be a normal person to everybody else, even though she's not.
Just a woman in a trench coat walking over with an apple.
No big deal. All right, you still have 2 actions left, but I will flip this and see what it says. The last line of defense. If the tunnel was entered from the ripped hallway. Suzi sneaks past the intense defenses through the side passage. You enter a tunnel filled with armed agents, jumpy and armed to the teeth. It's armed twice. They have lots of arms. Before they can notice you, a howl tears through the facility, and their leader starts barking orders. Spawn the set aside, first among many, in the morgue. I'm going to do these things one at a time. Nomhare, that's okay.
Also Agent Grayson.
Okay. And she spawns at the tunnel, probably?
Yeah.
Okay.
Exhausted.
Exhausted. Excellent. That's good. And then put the set-aside narrow stair into play, unrevealed. I presume that's behind this somewhere. Yeah. I don't know.
No barricades.
Wherever you
Cool.
want. Another location. I'll just keep reading for now. Okay, and then there was other text if it was entered from the central lobby, if we had unbarricaded it normally.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll have to look at... You know what? Actually, let's look at everything first. So we've spawned the first among many. Ugh! 2 heads are better. It writhes and howls and whispers your name. It's an elite, infected humanoid monster. It's got 10 health. 2 fight, 2 evade. Not so bad. 10 health is pretty wild. A massive hunter. Preys on the most terror treacheries. After you deal damage to the first among many, if you are at a miasma location, take a horror. Continuing our theme
2
here.
victory.
Yeah. And victory 2. Okay, victory 2.
10 health. Victory 2.
10 health. Victory 2. Agent Grayson, hold the line, who seems to have a sword? Which is pretty sweet, actually. Is an elite agency... a humanoid from whatever agency this is. 3 fight, 3 evade, but only 6 health. Alert and retaliate. There's an action on her to parley test intellect 4 to plead with Agent Grayson, and if you succeed, automatically invade her. Okay. While she is ready, investigators and enemies at her location cannot move or be moved. Also victory 2.
6 health.
6 health. And currently not ready, which is nice. And we put into play a location called the Narrow Stair.
Yeah.
All right, I will continue.
Okay.
Because we gotta talk objective. Yeah, so Act 3A is called Scylla and Charybdis. I've played Hades too, so I know who they are. All right, a killer in your way and a monster at your heels. But which do you take your chances with? Investigators may not enter locations with barricades on them. Fine. There's still the same action to spend clues to remove barricades, but we've now done that. Objective. After an elite enemy is placed in the victory display, immediately advance. Okay.
What? 6 health and I'm here and... Well, Suzi looks at her katana like... Well, you know, he's not looking.
Yeah, I mean, look, if Suzi can, like, take down the leader of this agency, then she can probably cause enough chaos to let us escape. I'm just trying to justify the cold-hearted murder of someone.
Yeah. If I got 1 more health, then I'd be away from the 2 damage death thing.
True. Very true.
I think for safety reasons, I'm gonna grab a drink of the suspicious liquid, as one does.
As you do. Okay.
And heal a horror. And for my last action... Under your skin. But I don't really... Yeah, let's just try and slice it. We need to kill that as fast as possible. Yeah.
That's the objective, is to put an elite enemy in the victory display, and I guess it makes sense. We're trying to... Well, this is where we are, right?
Yeah.
We're close to the beast.
Yeah. Like... Well, to Suzi, basically, humans and beasts are all the same.
They're all food.
Including yeah. So let's just fight with the katana +2, which means the agent is 3, and I'm at 8.
8. Yeah.
So 3 against 8 should be quite good, I think.
Yeah. Let's hope.
Let's hope for a -3. Thank you.
Okay.
Which is... Yeah. Okay.
So, I mean, they exist, right? Oh. How far are you from Lab Omega?
1, 2.
Oh. Okay.
Eh.
All right.
Oh well.
1 damage.
It's a mass still. And she doesn't have that much damage.
No. Would...
Oh
yeah, I'm sorry. You have other things. Yeah, please.
Yeah. End of my turn, devour stuff. Which I guess will be the thermos.
Okay.
It has to be, right?
It does have to be a non-story card. Well, either beneath Ravenous or at your location. So I guess
Oh
one or
yeah,
the other.
Yeah. We don't have the time anyway, so thermos goes bye-bye.
Okay.
Eating the whole thermos instead of just drinking some.
Well, you get the soup in it, right? Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Any other triggers here?
Yes, morbid curiosity. When your turn ends, if you did not successfully investigate, take 1 horror and shuffle morbid curiosity back into your deck.
Okay. Damn it. Let's put something real nice right at the top there.
Oh, crap. Because the agent is 1 horror, but I can always evade her. She doesn't attack me this enemy turn, I don't think.
No. She is exhausted, so she won't ready until upkeep. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Enemies. A massive zombie kind of monster stumbles out of the morgue. Where did it come from? We do not know.
Where did it go?
Where did it come? Yeah, exactly. Where did you come from? Monstrous Armed Joe. The agency have all been evaded for now. The mindless thrall gets some doom as its sort of final form, I guess. Maybe I like to think the First Among Many maybe like absorbs it. You know, it's absorbing the thralls as it stumbles through.
The thrall absorbs all the gas and stuff in Lab Omega, and then the big guy absorbs these thralls.
Okay, and then it is upkeep time, which does ready some baddies here. So yeah, I'll take this guy. The agency troubleshooter readies and engages Vincent and Agent Grayson, who is in charge, I guess. Ready.
Readies and engages up to Suzi.
This would be real nice, but I don't think I'm gonna get a chance to play anything.
Oh yeah, and I attacked successfully. Living ink.
There it goes. Bye.
It's only 1 brain currently, so it's not really anything special.
Okay.
Any... Ooh. Can I play a fast card now?
Not... Does it say... Does it have anything after fast, like play during
yeah, during my turn.
Oh, okay. Rip.
Oh.
Ooh, Teddy, that is very exciting. You start it. You'll have to let me know. I streamed it solo with Marion here on Doomed.
Yeah.
I loved the story, but I got so boned scenario 1, and I just got absolutely shafted throughout. But who's on your team? What are your tasks? Let us know what's going on. Yeah.
Hallowed Mirror gets devoured.
Nom. Okay.
Because the other card is...
useful? Bon. Very good. Very, very good. Okay. It is now officially time to get the hell out of here. We put another Doom on the agenda. 3, so 6 out of 7. There is a stair. We don't know where it goes. Who knows? I don't know if the doctor... Maybe the doctor can come in and, like... I don't know. Help Chop? We'll see.
Oh, that's interesting. There's not another, act under this. So, I don't think we need to move to the narrow stair.
Not necessarily. Yeah, I agree. This is it's a staircase going up, so it might get us out of here, but I do agree with you. The objective doesn't. Yeah.
I do have a feeling that there's a resign option under a narrow stair, but the act advances if we put an elite in a victory display,
which would be pretty nice. Meanwhile, down. So I guess there's more agents that were combing through labs Alpha and Delta, because another panicked agent rushes into the ripped hallway from the other side here. This is obviously very bad, but maybe we might survive.
Yeah, one of us might survive.
Yes, honestly, if you can get out of here, you do you, man.
Or rather, the event might end before we get to that. So.
Immediately, yeah, very true.
But let's see what else fun is at this military checkpoint. Rotting remains.
And there are some bodies lined up here in the tunnel.
Oh, brain tree for each point you fail by, take one horror. You can take one horror. It's a 6 against 3, which means that everything is at most -3 except for -4 and the fun tentacle.
The fun tentacle. That's right.
So if it's a tentacle, putting stuff into this won't matter anyway.
It's true.
So the only thing is, if I don't commit the card that will basically make sure that everything goes fine, I risk a -4.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
If I commit it, then the only possible fail is the tentacle.
Yep. Depends on what you're planning to use that for, whatever it is, and knowing that barring any mishap, we don't really have any time left. Yeah.
Drawing an encounter card isn't my turn.
No. Your turn will be when your turn begins in the investigation phase.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say around here, risk it for the biscuit.
They do say that.
Yeah, because it's auto fail or -4 that will fail me.
Mm-hmm.
So but do I need that if I succeed in this? Alert and retaliate, so if I fail in an evade attempt, it's also a death.
Teddy, I haven't had a chance to play Agatha yet, so you'll have to let me know kind of how it goes down. If you want to drop your deck list in the Discord, feel free. Very, very cool. Oh, and good, you got guns. You got Marion and George. No place like home. It's a classic. Good. All right. What are we thinking?
Yeah, let's just go for it. No, I'll be 6 against 3 on all counts with Agent Grayson anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So if I fail with her anyway, like I'm 3 up with all of those.
Unless you have a way of healing. Right? Like, unless you have a...
But it's our last turn. That's what I mean.
Yeah, if you have a way of healing, you could avoid getting hit by... by being killed by alert or retaliate. But that's... I don't know.
Yeah.
That depends on what's going on here.
Let's go for it.
Oh, just do it, Teddy. Just do it. No, I think it's fun to upgrade with the group. You can all argue about what you think is necessary.
Yeah.
All right.
6 against 3. Let's go.
Woo! Hey!
Okay.
See? No problem. No problem.
Now it's our turn.
Which, I'm bogged down over here. I don't know, just because I know you possibly could just kind of get this done. Potentially.
Yeah, maybe. Potentially. Maybe. So I'll start by fast action regurgitating.
Oh god, no, Suzi! Just vomiting all over Agent Grayson.
Which is basically the best cut that I could get at this point. Yes. Because fast, play only during your turn. If ravenous uncontrolled hunger is face up, flip it over.
Yay!
Cool. Which will flip over immediately? No.
I think it won't because... Ooh, interesting.
Choose and return up to 3 cards you devour beneath ravenous or set aside to their owner's hand. For each card returned, deal 1 damage or horror.
We got some soup, and now it's the forbidden stew.
Yeah. Well, it will flip back over because I'm not gonna devour anything below me.
No, to keep your stats. That's fair.
Thing.
But
so I'm gonna
it heals you.
I'm gonna return 3 cards from set aside to owners and heal 3 damage or horror.
Yeah, or some combination thereof. This is we hadn't yet seen this, but this is part of the way I think that Suzi, as an investigator, kind of controls. Like, she's building up her stats by consuming things, and then, oh no, she's uncontrolled, she has to devour things and put them out of play. But this is a way that you can recontrol your hunger, potentially, for a bit, and maybe get things back beneath you as well. Yeah.
Stop it.
Stop it. What am I doing here?
So yeah, I have a way to do this. That comes back to my hand. You're not getting anything unless you want Bonesaw.
I mean, you know, cards be cards, but like, if it comes back to hand, I will just commit it to tests. That's fine. But I'm hoping Suzi's katana skills might get us out of this.
Actually, what I need to return to my hand are question marks and tokens. Because...
Is it time for Bonesaw? Bonesaw was ready, Roger Twy, and then Bonesaw was eaten.
Again.
That's great.
Yeah, let's bring that back, and all the question marks, thank you. Could you please?
Oh. Well, what have I been eating this whole time then, Roger Twy? That's not good. That's not good at all.
That's fine, that's fine. Where are my question marks, goddammit? Or what was the parlay book? Is good. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. So that's 3 cards. There we go.
Okay.
Then I can heal. What do I need? I need at least 1 horror healed, so I can take a hit. That means I can take 1 hit.
Yes.
Now I need... For a second hit, I need at least 1 horror and 1 health.
Great.
Basically.
Done.
Yeah.
Regurgitated.
Cool. Okay. Suzi is a bit of a handful to do.
She's got a lot of details, for sure.
She kind of sates her hunger and then goes back to uncontrolled hunger again. Now the question is, 6 health. I should evade her, but the thing is that if I don't kill her, then we're screwed anyway.
Yeah, I mean, that's... I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong there.
So we basically need hoping for exactly 2 damage from katana. And I'm currently...
You've got that fast action as well, which you can't do first because it exhausts it, but that is an extra point of damage at the end if you maybe need it. I don't know if that'll help.
So
like, oh no, well then, sorry, you'd have already exhausted it for +2, but...
Yeah, so first attack will be without exhausting anyway.
Yeah, I think that's try to get that +2 damage.
8 against 3 then. Like slice and dice.
She's got a sword too, so I feel like all of a sudden it's Kill Bill in the tunnel. I don't know what's happening, but that's all right.
Basically. Oh yeah. 8 to 3. Nice blade. I have a bigger one. Pop.
Okay.
0.
Damage.
That's a damage. Next attack would be... We're gonna go up to 3. So yeah, another 8 to 3 attack, I believe.
Yeah. That's where we're at.
Yeah.
Good. Okay.
Now we are at 3.
3 out of 6 health,
this...
right? Because she has 6 health, yeah.
Yeah. So this kind of needs to be a +2 damage attack.
I mean...
Or she ends up with 5 health. Can you tank a couple of hits and come here and finish her off?
That is the best I can hope to do, honestly.
Yeah, it's like...
We've got something we can do.
You can move, take a couple of attacks of opportunity and take 3 damage. Ow.
Yeah,
but...
Exactly. And try to come in and just like a wild swing to try to connect and knock her out.
But the tunnel is towards Lab Omega. Oh, but it's away from the nearest stable.
Oh, yeah.
So
okay.
You would move to Lab Delta if agency troubleshooter. So basically you'd need to evade the troubleshooter, then move and then deal 1 damage to integration and hope that the act lets us leave.
Yeah, the just to complicate that further, her forced effect is only in the enemy phase. So in fact, I think I can just walk and take some damage and hopefully survive long enough to just. But you know,
take a load of bullets and basically throw a machete at Agent Grayson.
Throw a machete at her. But let's hope that I mean, I think we are hoping here, but let's hope that Suzi's can take down the captain of the guard, as it were, because maybe she can. You never know.
Ooh. Damn. I can do that. I'm gonna show this because... Oh, right. Under your skin.
Oh. Okay, so you fought twice, yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Whoop.
Oh. What's the random card?
It's just here under the description.
Yeah. Let's see.
Nope.
Okay, fine.
Okay, well.
That's kind of a good card. And then... Because the last pointing vamp is... 2 damage.
Rip. Well,
I still have 2 attacks, so...
Slice.
That's only thingy thing, so... Yeah, I guess I'm just attacking. Hope for the best. I don't think I'll fail, but...
we don't think so.
6 against 3. Right?
Yeah, you got 2 extra combat, you're at 6, so yeah, 8 to 3.
Yeah. So, yeah. Do I commit...
The big sigh.
9 to 3 would mean that -3 would make it a success of 2.
Correct. So you're currently 5 up, which, yeah, -3s are... There are more -3s than there are -4s. It's an odds thing. I know it's a weird odds thing.
Basically there's a -3 and a cultist.
Yeah, well.
There's only one -4, and if it's a -2 or any above -3, then it won't succeed by 2.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna commit.
Okay. So you're
bite my time.
So you're 6 up now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now if it's a -3, then it's gonna be 2 up.
No. Because you were 5. You were at 8 before, and now you're at 9.
So now if there's so I shouldn't commit.
That's my thought, is that there's a slightly better chance of pulling a -3 than a -4 here.
Yeah, that's what I was looking
Oh,
for.
sorry. Yeah. I think that's right.
So -3 now lets me use the katana fully.
Yeah. Come on, luck. Come on,
Yeah.
Suzi.
Give me a bad token.
Yeah, give me that cultist, you weirdo.
Yeah. Let's go.
Aw.
Yeah. Well, it's a damage still.
Okay.
The first action doesn't affect. Oh, right, but idle time goes away.
Okay.
Because of under your skin. So now we use the fight action. I haven't failed at least. And then it's 6 against 3. Oh.
Oh.
There it is.
Huh. That's a bit rude, really.
So 2 damage and 1 horror. And that is all she brought.
Well, this is quite bad then, because there's I need to get very lucky, and I'm not sure.
Yeah, basically, you need to move and hit her twice, or
yeah, with 4 combat.
or move, engage the agent. Oh, but engaging is an attack of opportunity, right?
True. I'm going to start by moving, because I'm going to figure out what happens to all of these people, right? Because I think that, the big thing is the panicked agent makes an attack of opportunity against me. I take a damage as well, and then it's automatically evaded. So, like, that guy is done for, basically.
Oh, cool.
So that's something. And then the agency troubleshooter, 2 damage.
Yeah.
Wow, put them both on me as well. Because, I think if I could get Agent Grayson to attack the dog, it would take a damage. She would take a damage,
right,
I mean.
in the enemy phase.
Yes.
So you'd have to... That would mean that you're basically dead in the enemy phase.
But that's it, yeah, which is quite bad.
But if you attack Agent Grayson, then you take an attack of opportunity anyway.
If I engage her, yes. But if I fight her, no. Because a fight does not trigger attacks of opportunity. Which I think means...
Basically, the only option to advance is to attack twice with the machete and get lucky.
That's the plan. I could also, I guess... Yeah, I think that is the plan. Because I could evade the troubleshooter, engage Agent Grayson, but then she only takes 1 damage from the dog. And that's less good. So I think...
Because we run out of time, so we die to the doom anyway. So
classic. All right, we're gonna try to get lucky. I have 4 fight with the machete. The other thing is the machete says if the attacked enemy is the only enemy engaged with you, this attack deals +1 damage. But which it is not. I guess there's.
Oh no! It says if the attacked enemy is the... Oh, right.
Yes.
Yeah. But at least there's +1 fight, so...
Yeah, it's something. Because there's a way I think I could have maybe shot the troubleshooter, hit the troubleshooter, but then I'd still need to engage and fight. Yeah, there's not enough actions. It's fine. Okay, so second action is fight Agent Grayson. I'm coming in and waving a blunted blade around, trying to make sure that people are able to survive. I'm going to... Yeah, so I'm at 4-3. I'll commit this Inspiring Presence and use Grizzly Totem to go 6-3. Okay, so very bad, obviously. Fail. I take an attack of... I get retaliated. No, hang on. Even worse. I do you a damage. Yeah, I think the retaliate hits me, though. Yeah. It's engaged with you.
All right, you fail, so you hit me.
Yeah.
I'd die anyway in the enemy phase, so...
Okay. The 2 damage and 1 horror go on the dog, which kills the dog,
right.
but puts a damage on her. So I have 1 action left, which this is very bad, because now I cannot commit the card in my hand. I am fighting at 4-3. The desperate final attack. And then, yeah, if we die in the enemy phase, we both get, absolutely brutalized here.
The thing is that Ravenous, I had to do that also.
Yes, so you'll be able to...
So,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
I might as well eat something from the... that I want to keep, like alchemical distillation.
Yeah, something to add to your totals, potentially.
Yeah, because all the stuff under Ravenous is counted anyway, so I don't want to add the katana to it. So.
Yeah. Okay, so you're doing that now. I still have an action left, right?
Yeah, it was at the end of my turn.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So it comes down to last action again.
And it always does. And I think there's something to be said, some people who get a lot of joy out of playing this game from a power gamer perspective would be like, it's either got to be a blowout either in one direction or the other, It's like you finish 3 turns early or you just crash and burn. But I like this tension of we're trying to make all the actions count, but
yeah,
it comes right down to it. Now, the downside here, of course, as I mentioned, is that I'm only 1 up, and no one has anything to commit. So I have to just, feel lucky. I can't believe I got a -4 there. That is a disaster.
Let's see. What do we need? A +1 0 and an elder sign. Well, if you put an elder sign on the elder sign counter, then it becomes 6-3, which is a nice balance of,
So just do that.
Half. Yeah.
Teddy, sorry, Dr. Blair, please. Teddy was my father. Dr. Blair, I agree with you. I wish, if I hadn't failed, I'd have healed the dog. I wouldn't have healed the dog. I would have healed the dog. I would have an on the mend, whatever. Here we go. Elder Son. Nope, don't say it. Here we go. Crosshair. It's 4-3. Vincent is trying to take down this agent to get us out of here. No.
Well,
next one? Yeah.
It's -3.
It is what it is. That is very sad.
So, at least you get to choose how you go out.
Yeah. Yes.
Your trauma.
Mm-hmm. Which I will take a physical, I think. And I'll think about how much more healing I need. I'm out. Enemy phase?
Right, at the end of my turn I should test it, not yourself.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Let's test that.
Hooray!
Yeah, fine. I should have tested that last turn as well, I think.
Yeah, I don't think it does anything, at least.
Yeah.
So that's okay.
It's fine. And yeah, I guess I get hit. A lot.
Yeah. The agents are just beating us with nightsticks, trying to drag us out of here.
I was thinking about physical trauma anyway, so Agent Grayson, after a long fight, 5 turns, 6 turns of blade fighting, finally gets a blade inside Suzi, even if she doesn't seem to mind it.
Ooh. All right.
So that is undefeated as well.
However, we do not doom out because we were defeated, which is generally not good. But let's have a look all the same.
Yeah.
If no resolution was reached because each investigator was defeated, go to resolution 1.
Yep.
You feel a heavy arm shake you from unconsciousness. Buddy, you all right? The portly man standing above you has a look of concern on his face. Seeing you wake, he smiles broadly. Thank goodness. Dead customers tend to be bad for business. He flips a rag over his shoulder and sticks out a hand. Hibbs, Seems like you got a bit overserved, friend. You protest. The facility, the monsters, the agents, the gas. Don't know what you're talking about. You're in my establishment, Hibbs Roadhouse, best speakeasy you can afford. You probably had too much to drink. Found you passed out in one of the booths. Simple as that. You press him. If this is a speakeasy, where are the customers? Funny thing, that gas you mentioned, that's the one thing you said that makes any sense. Before that, I think you need something to eat. Yay. Each investigator earns experience equal to the Victory X value of each card in the Victory display. Which, I believe we said.
Yes. Where's our counter? There it is. Yeah, 4.
4 XP. It's not bad.
Not bad.
In your campaign log, record the tailors contained the problem.
This is actually story-wise much better. So.
It feels appropriate to me. Like, we wouldn't have, like, you know, destroyed any of the... It's too bad to miss out on Victory 2, obviously. It's a little rough, but we get our, you know, get some victory points, we get some stuff. Record the tailors... Oh, yeah. Tailors contained the problem.
Contained the problem.
And then there is one more thing, which is if the investigators put out a fire, which we did in Lab Alpha, record in your campaign log that the collection was saved.
Cool. So we did an extra thing even if we didn't do a thing.
It's true. And that brings us to the end of that. So there's no further text. I kind of briefly glancing saw there was text to do with, like, the briefcase. If we had made it out, I think we can safely assume that whatever was left behind in the hallway was kept.
Yeah, and I like the story that, well, basically the agent probably was wondering why Suzi didn't just collapse and die.
Yeah.
So somehow got out of there, and they dragged the doctor out and framed him as a drunk. And they basically fixed the problem, which is very agency accurate at this point of this scenario.
Very agency coded, I agree. I very much agree. I think I also like the sort of theme here that, like, you know, we woke up in a situation far beyond our control, and, like, Arkham is not always about being the superheroes of, I don't know, the Avengers or whatever, right? Like, we are, well, the Doctor's a relatively normal person. Suzi, perhaps less of a normal person.
Yeah.
But she...
Relatively.
Relatively. But, like, you know, we're being faced with things way beyond our understanding, so we're not always going to succeed, which I appreciate. Thank you. I will, yes, you have to... Oh, hang on. Oh, no, this is neutral. I see what you're doing.
Nope.
Yeah. Keep all my cards for now, Crosshair, because you got to count up. It counts towards your total, I believe.
Yeah.
Right.
Which is... That can't be right.
Separate each card you devoured beneath Rabbis and set aside by class.
Why is there so much crap?
Why is there so much crap?
These are neutral anyway, so they don't count anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. It was the hallowed mirror. It's a guardian asset.
Yeah, I thought that was discarded, but maybe it was devoured. I can't remember. Well, sorry, if it's in that pile, it was devoured. But did it just maybe end up on the playmat by mistake or something? We can roll the tape at some point as well if you want.
Yeah, because I think I... Well, we can get to that.
Yeah, exactly. We'll probably end up rolling the tape just to make sure that this count is correct here. I'm looking at your board as well. This is Suzi, as mentioned earlier in the stream, is only allowed to upgrade cards of the class of which she devoured the most during the scenario, which is, you know, thematically quite nice, I think. But of course, I know the attempt, Crosshair, was to keep things even-ish so that you could choose amongst classes. But we will we'll double check that, I think, before we head off. And speaking of heading off, actually, I need to go and get ready, because in 1 hour's time, over on Elizabeth's channel, you can join us for a brand new Drew crew. We read Nancy Drew books, and we make fun of them. We won't be making fun of one today, though, because today we're doing a Choose Your Own Adventure, Nancy Drew and Hardy Boys. So get into it. Get over there. That's in an hour's time. Tomorrow is Montreal by Moonlight, Werewolf of the Apocalypse 5th edition, over on RPG Clinic on YouTube. The methamphetamines. Classic. That's going to be fun. Oh, man, I missed Disco Elysium. So I will be signing off, but final thoughts, Crosshair? I loved this scenario. It was hard, but, like, I really enjoyed it.
No, it was close again, like we always do. And the story was good. So
the story was good. Yeah. Yeah, and... no, it's true, and we saved the collection, whatever the heck that means. So that's going to be cool. And there we are. Yeah, so streams coming up. I hope to stream multiple times next week, because this past week has been crazy. You should be able to catch some mysteries and maybe even some spooky stuff on my channel. But of course, the Discord is the place to find out about that. So please join us there if you're not already. For those of you playing Arkham later today, Dr. Blair, I'm looking at you. Enjoy. Those of you who enjoyed Doomed already today, I feel like, yeah, I'm with Crosshair. It was a great story. You'll have to catch us next time for more. But I'm going to sign off. Nomhare, thank you so much for joining me today.
Thank you.
And that is it.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye-bye.
We'll see you next time on Doomed. Bye-bye.